YouTube shorts as well, just to make sure they're all set, and then we'll jump in here in just a moment. This is our second day of playing Satisfactory. I'm starting to feel like maybe heading back to Project Zomboid, but maybe we can do that another day. I'm not worried about that right now. Oh, I gotta get some music on too. We'll worry about that in a sec. Hang on. Okay, that is up. Let me grab the music here. Maybe we'll start out with that lo-fi playlist, that Halloween playlist we did yesterday, because that thing was dope. I was a big fan of that. That was a great playlist. Where is it? My God, the same channel has tons of Christmas stuff. We could do a Christmas playlist. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's too early for that. It's not even Halloween yet. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. So spooky. So spooky. There we go. And all right. Oh, wait. I can put the vertical in the correct format, too. Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad you could be here today. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, and I'm already seeing a message that's not appearing in my in OBS for some reason. I can see that message, but I can't read it because it's on the screen, but it's not in OBS, which is really annoying. Give me a sec. I gotta go find it. Gotta love live streaming. What a format. What a format. What a time. What a time. What is it? Yo, oh, Jack, welcome in. Yeah, it's unfortunate when the Emperor's home planet always gets favorable terms, but, you know, you do your best to try to keep yourself from being from getting overwhelmed. Why is this not working? Let me see. Yeah, let's just hope Caster Labs catches up. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. Welcome back, though, to Satisfactory. We're heading back into this today, and we're going to be helping... Welcome back to Old Memphis, this build. It's going to be fun. And we're going to be helping Hephaestus out with his story whenever he comes back. I don't have too much to say about... I mean, there's a couple of things I want to point out to him that I think could make it a significantly better story. Significantly. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I guess that is a lot. If I'm gonna say that, I can't then turn around and say, it's a couple things, it's no big deal. Yeah, there's some things I think could make it significantly better. We did find that Sam ore. Maybe we should go ahead... No, you know what? We probably should go hunting first and foremost, because we need power. Oh, you know what? No, screw that. You know what we need to do first? We need to be getting to work on phase 1. All of the project parts are always a pain in the ass. But ultimately, if you get to a point where, if you're playing Satisfactory, and you're like, oh, these project parts seem impossible, ultimately, all you need to worry about is just keep making progress, and eventually you'll get there. Okay. Plug that in. Hang on. Right there. You're going to make smart plating, which is reinforced iron plates and iron rotors. Oh, only need 50 of each. That's not even much. Yeah, just delete those. I don't even need them. Yeah, I've already got 44 iron. Yeah, go ahead and start making them. Cool. I can't make rotors yet. At least I don't think so. I had 44 there. I need 48. How am I out of reinforced plates already? This does feel like the Jundland Wastes. Gonna wait on a crate dragon to pop out at me any second. Oh, it's over here. Here it is. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now, I'm not generating a backup of screws, which is a little annoying, but it'll do. It'll do for right now. And honestly, this is like the earliest in the game I've ever had a substantial amount of reinforced iron plates, because normally they're, I don't know, they're not like yeah, they kind of are. Yeah, they're kind of obnoxious to make in the early game. Okay, make me 48, and you take those 48. So I only need 6 more rotors, and then we just have to let that run, and whenever it's done, it'll be done. I guess we can just go hunting at that point. Oh, this Sam ore. Take all that. Or Sam. Reanimated Sam. Oh, wait. I think I can also do some research with it. Hang on. There we go. Is it power slugs? Oh, alien tech. No, I don't have any of those. No, I don't have any of those things. Those things require steel pipes, which I don't have. I don't have any steel yet. Steel production. I do have a couple steel pipes. It's just, which have been good for research. I guess I could go out and hunt for more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Right. I need 6 more rotors. That's what I need to make right now. Smack my head. 6 rotors. Rotors, rotors, rotors. Okay. Just need 6 of these. We're going to need to increase our screw production too, but I kind of want to get our power situation a little more under control first. There we go. All right, now all we have to do is wait. Oh, already 10% of the way there. I just don't have an actual conveyor belt. There we go. You know what? I'll even... There you go. I'll even upgrade it to the nicer conveyor belts. Some fucking Mark II. It's garbage. Mark IIs are trash, but it's all right. It's better. It's better. You know. Actually, probably should just go ahead and start spending some of these because we are getting a decent stockpile. Let's go ahead and upgrade some of these conveyors. May as well. Because I'll probably want to increase these soon. I also haven't started dumping any supplies into the Awesome Sink. I usually don't start really investing into the Awesome Sink until... Yeah, go ahead and give it to me. I usually don't start investing into the Awesome Sink really heavily until we get to a point where I have coal power. But I need the tickets. I want to be able to get walls. That's the main thing. I just want to be able to get walls. Like a couple basic things that are all in that honestly I don't think should even be in there, but all right, just plug that in. Right there's fine. Take that and most of those, honestly. Was it me too? No, no, no. Take that. 3, 4, and I'll top off the other stack. That'll be fine. That'll do just fine. That'll get us a decent amount of tickets to start. Nothing else is backed up too much. The iron plates. Ooh. I mean, we're not getting a good stockpile of iron plates, but we're also using... Yeah, we're not getting a good stockpile, but we are getting a good stockpile of reinforced iron plates, which is arguably better. So I'm not going to complain about it just yet. Yeah, not going to complain about it just yet. There we go. Oh, this finally ran out of iron. Oh, finally, I can unplug this. It'll save me the power. I guess it's not using power right now, but you know what I mean. This is my original iron factory down here on ground level. You can go ahead and destroy it. Don't need it anymore. Why is this one not running? Okay. How are the other factories doing? Oh, I need to restock my concrete. You know, actually, instead of going hunting, maybe we should just go ahead and unlock the chainsaw. So I almost have it. Actually, no, take that. And, ooh. This is turned off. That's not good. Did it just... It's not depowered. It's got plenty of... Yeah, I've got plenty... Ooh! Maybe not plenty, but I have enough power. This thing shouldn't be off. I think it just ran out of copper. Yeah, I mean... Not... Yeah, just go ahead and refill it. This is the annoying thing about not having permanent mining set up, but it's okay. The iron is still constant. Take that. I'll come and refill it again in a moment. Oh, I can follow the power lines to where the concrete is. God, only having this shitty grass is so bad. You'd think it would burn well, though probably not a lot of energy in it. How many did you produce? Less than 1 stack. Oh my god. That's such garbage. Okay. Give me that. There we go. Almost full. And there's another concrete factory over here. We really are going to need to be worried about power now. But it's okay. We can go unlock the chainsaw. Yo, Bishop, didn't do your homework. Well, it's alright. Just don't expect me to help you out with your story until you've done it. You'd better. Make sure you're writing stuff down. Probably better you didn't do it after a few glasses of wine, I suppose. Alright, we gotta help out Hephaestus today. Though I didn't have too much to say about his stuff. It was actually pretty good. It just needs a few tweaks, I think, to make it really, really good. Alright, give me that. Let's get all this limestone thrown in. Give me concrete. God, less than an entire stack. That sucks. At least the power consumption is still good. Alright, once we expand this way, there's the main base over there. We can now see it because it's elevated. Once we expand, and obviously the Space Needle makes it pretty easy to figure out where stuff is. Once we expand this direction, we can start adding on more copper factories, more concrete factories. I'll take those. Though power is going to be an issue. We need to get coal power, like, as soon as possible. That's going to require us to unlock a lot of different things, though. It's going to be a little complex, but that's okay. We're almost done with phase 1. Didn't even take that many materials. Just gotta let this baby run for a few more minutes. Just creating 2 per minute. So, yeah, like 10 more minutes. That needs to run. I guess we could overclock it and use up the power, but... yeah, let's just go ahead and do it, just to have it done. Just to speed things along. Where are they? There they are. Let's overclock it from 2 per minute to 5 per minute. All right. Now that's going to be... now it's gone from 6 minutes to 30... no, 10 minutes to 6 minutes? That's still pretty bad. Ah, whatever. Not that much power use anyway. Let's make some more biomass. This shitty grass ain't worth much. We also really need to start making solid biofuel instead of just this regular shitty biomass. This stuff ain't worth much. But it's okay. It's good enough for right now. It's good enough for right now. Oh, the chainsaw. We should go unlock that. That should be unlocked in the No. We already have it. Yeah, we do. We do already have it unlocked. There we go. We can just get it right here. There we go. Protein inhaler. Can I get a couple of those? This requires protein and burrill nuts. That's not bad. I have plenty of burrill nuts. Don't have any protein, though. Need to get more hand equipment slots. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Right, we're still liberal and gay, so it's this, like, teal color. Well, I mean, when you're liberal and gay, I guess you got to put up with that. It's okay. We also still have the Neko helmet, if I remember correctly. Oh, man. All right, that'll be done soon. Let's start... well, let's see if we can hunt anything. Go ahead and put the rebar gun in that slot. Grab any grasses that we can. It's not worth much, but it's something. There's not a lot of biomass to be gained out here in the fucking deserts of Tatooine. Oh boy. So Bishop, did you feel like yesterday's conversation was helpful with your story? I'm not asking as like did you do your work? No, I'm just like wondering if I could phrase things better or do things better, you know, to help people out in the future with that kind of stuff, because I like doing it. So I hope that it was helpful, you know. Here we go. There we go. Oh, right, they added a new animation for that.
Like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However,
oh, it's mycelia.
Network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
That's a fungus tree, not just a regular tree. Interesting. I don't need to get all this fucking shitty grass. Alright, I'll take the mycelia. That's good to have. Made you think? That's good. Making you think was the entire point. Glad to know it helped. Go. Oh. I gotta come back for the stumps, apparently. I definitely wanted to help you think a little deeper about those characters and what they were going to be doing. When in doubt, you know, you gotta just write stuff down. It's the dumbest thing in the world, but when you write things down, it becomes more concrete in your mind. There you go. There you go. Oh. Oh, I got 2 of them. Nope, still got some room in the inventory. this grass. Go. Oh, inventory's full. Alright, put that away. Let's go make some biofuel. Phase 1's almost done. 44 of 50. I don't have anything blocking that, do I? No. It doesn't block it. Not quite, anyway. Hang on. There we go. Alright. Damn, that might be done by the time we finish making all this biofuel. Not enough space in inventory. Okay, fair enough. Go. Dump those. And also that, and that. Oh, and I should research this mycelia, actually. What is fungus?
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Mycelium mushrooms. Awesome. That's what we need. I mean, if I were chilling on a hostile alien world, you know, shrooms are exactly what I would want to ease my pain. Stranded far away from Earth with all the pressure and responsibility on my shoulders. That sounds pretty great. Fabric.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked.
Hang on.
New mycelia research available.
Just require... Oh, requires just biomass. Okay. Yeah, break down these leaves. Yeah, it'll definitely... Leaves will definitely take up less inventory space as biomass than as leaves. So just go ahead and break everything down. Let that get taken care of. Hope your day went amazing, by the way, for Bishop and anybody watching. Hope you guys are doing great. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need to make 10 fabric. And, oh, phase 1's done. Nice. Hell yeah. Damn, I never knew those trees gave mycelia. That's really useful. There we go. Hell yeah.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences.
Lovely.
Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
What do I need to craft the parachutes? Just 20 fabric. Let's go ahead and just make it right now so I can have it. It's going to be a while before I can afford a jetpack, but at least we can get a parachute, so if we fall off of something, we won't die. And actually, to be honest, in some ways, the parachute's actually better. That's one thing I actually really do like about a lot of the equipment in this game, is a lot of it, well, not all of it, but a lot of it has, like, kind of a lateral move from the, like, it just works differently, you know? Like, the parachute is still useful, even in the late game, because, you know, the jetpack gives you a couple moments of flight, depending on what kind of fuel you put in it. But being able to, like, you know, just coast down to the ground gently with a parachute's always pretty nice. Oh, we can go to the actual control panel. Doesn't really matter, but... yeah. The space elevator. All loaded up. Sealed.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Alright, anything for Fix-It. Anything for my crappy minimum wage job. Let's watch the space elevator do its work. Ah! God, that's cool.
Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
I do like kittens and puppies. But now we need 1,000 smart plating. Ugh. Okay. But we've also unlocked Phases 3 and 4, which gives us a lot more stuff. Oh, I never did jump pads. Ah, who cares about jump pads? They're stupid. I never use them. Okay. Right, coal power. Oh, that also gives us the water extractor right off the bat. Okay, cool. Let's get that. We're going to need a source of rotors. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get this biomass taken care of to make sure that everything here is copacetic. Everything is powered, ready to go. That away. Well, I brought back more biomass than I thought I did. That wood is worth a lot. I can make some out of the mycelia, I guess. At least get it down to 1 stack. There we go. Alright. Next stop, coal power. Dump that. Don't need those. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? We already have... Is this done? No, this still has a long way to go. Give me the rest of that stack. At least we got some tickets, though. This half of the screw factory is actually shut down because I made it twice as large as it needed to be. Because I didn't have good enough conveyor belts to move all of it. But now we do. So let's upgrade those. And it's fine. And, yeah, let's overclock that. There we go. Oh my god. You know what kind of crazy shit Sheev gets up to when nobody's watching? Oh my god. USA should release the Epstein files. Oh my god. Ooh. Go. Wait, wait, I don't want those. Oh, I actually grabbed them. Okay. Coal power, here we come. I can use this sulfur for something too, I think. Actually, no, I don't think I can. Okay, I know I've got enough. Oh, yeah. Good on cable. Got enough reinforced plates. Oh, man. I'm going to encourage you right now. A few less... whoa, where's that dismantle crate? A few less references to the Clone Wars TV show. I never could get into the TV show. Ugh. Not my thing. Couldn't ever get into the TV show. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Genndy Tarkovsky one, the 2D animated Clone Wars cartoon, fucking baller. The 3D one, never got into it. I always hated that whole plot point about the chips that control the clones. I always thought that was dumb. Oh wait, this is still shut off. Here we go. I might want to let that get a backup for a while. Yeah, that's still filling up. Let it get a good backup. Oh yeah, well, we're gonna let that run for a minute. If we're gonna let that run, I guess may as well do a little bit of hunting. Let's go find us something to murder. Oh, don't die. Hey, he's got it. It's alright. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ah! Stopped. Jackass. Had to waste one whole rebar bolt on you. Nah, it's cheap. Ooh. Ah! How do you like being spit at, bitch? Okay. Whoa. What is down here? Ooh, bacon.
Look through the window and witness a threat.
I love that I'm more excited. This tells you what phase of the game that I'm in when I'm more excited about the wood than I am about the Summers loop.
Look through the window.
Gotta get that sweet, sweet biomass. Especially out here in the fucking desert, man. It's hard to come by. Gimme, gimme. Can I chop you down? No. Oh, fuck you. You're too big a target for me to be missing this many times. There we go. Give me those remains. Fuck you. I love when they do that. Alright. Give me that ore. Let's see what quality this iron ore is at, actually. Although the first thing to start building toward is probably the coal. Ooh, a pure vein. That's nice. I'll take it. Gimme, gimme. There's an entire coal vein not even that far from me. But I'll still take this. Free stuff. I love free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? My god, these coal nodes have a lot of shit in them. I think it's like literally like right... Oh, no. It's pretty far away. Oh, give me that quartz. I'll take that. I'll take that. There's copper. Nuts. I'll take that copper. Honestly, I just like to remove these veins just so they're not here. I don't have to look at them. Ah! Gotcha. Boy, hunting is a lot easier with a gun. Who would have known? Who would have known? Hunting is so much easier. We don't have to bash the thing in the face with a taser until it dies. Oh, man. Honestly, I like the rebar gun. The rifle that you get later is super, super weak. Honestly, I usually just stick to the rebar gun. You do have to kind of know how to arc it, but I mean, you'll use it with such frequency that who really cares? You'll figure it out. Ooh, that's Caterium. I'll take that. I know there's a Caterium mine not that far up. That's up on the cliffs by the waterfall over there. Well, not far. For this map, not far. Got a few more. Oh, limestone. Oh, that's a pure vein. I gotta come back and take advantage of that. Get back here. Hey! Come at me. I love when they do that. Alright. We have so much protein. 17. That's awesome. Oh, boy. You're worth a lot of protein. I'm not even worried about the power slug. I just want the protein. Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. Oh, boy. Oh, you're supposed to overrun. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the enemies only get harder from here. There are significantly more dangerous things than that thing in the game now, which is awesome. I love that. It's one of the things I love about this game, that the enemies actually do get pretty fucking scary toward the end. Once you have, like, fucking nuclear spiders coming at you, like, insane shit. Right, I'm not going to worry too much about expansion right now, as much as I would love to get a much better copper and cement factory. We can't do too much expansion until we've really solved our power situation. Oh, boy. Well, you know, maybe the concrete would be worth it, actually. Oh, I'm completely full. Yeah, I gotta go back to the base and dump some of this crap. I can't even pick up anything else. Ah, who needs a jetpack when you can slide? Oof. Terrain gets in your way sometimes, though. But that's alright. Why don't I just make a ramp here? Kind of ugly, but it works. Basically, the how to describe all early game factories. Ah, it's ugly, but it works. Okay. free up some space. I can get rid of some of this copper, actually. Where do I have electronics? Ah, cable. Yeah, make some cable. There we go. That frees up one spot. Get all this turned into protein, and I'll go ahead. Well, there's no point in making protein inhalers quite yet. I don't have the extra inventory slot for it. Oh, well. You can dump the Summers loop, too. And the quartz. Go. I already researched that one, right? Power slugs. Yeah, I just need to do the purple one. Yeah, already researched. How many does the golden give you? Only 2. This is pretty good. This is okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're not going through these very fast. The copper factory and the both concrete factories have probably run out by this point. Material. Ugh, that's their main problem. I need to just get an actual miner put in. This is just getting ridiculous. This is getting comical. Okay. Yeah, that'll be just fine. Let's put the rest of the protein over here. Oh, and the Caterium. Put that over here. I'll take those. And we should do something with this extra copper ore. Let's go ahead and turn it into wire real fast. And turn some of that wire into cable so we have a lower number of inventory slots being used. Lower number of stacks. Or I can make turn it into copper sheets, actually. I'm going to need to get a source of those. I haven't even built the actual... I mean, I guess I do have a copper factory, but it's not a great one. We're not going to need that much piping, though, because I'm planning on just building right on top of the water. Get it going. Yeah, I don't need to carry this around. Give me the slot. Okay. Now we have doubled the amount of screws that we're making. So this should start filling up with screws. This is now empty. Cool. And 10 coupons. I'll take them. Let's go ahead. Fix it anniversary boombox tape. Ooh. Okay. We need... wall power. Yep. Mount, ceiling. How many is that so far? That's 5 tickets right off the bat. Just to get organizations. No, I don't need any of those. No. I don't need those quite yet. I do want... Do we already have... Oh, we already have walls, I think. Let's get conveyor walls. That's 10. That's everything. Okay. Do we already have walls? Oh, we do already have walls. Nice. I didn't know that. Good to know. Take those. Okay. We can't really start making significant numbers of these rotors until we have a source of screws. If we have that now, it's just going to take a while for them to actually get built. But we are producing 120 per minute, and we can just let this run for a little... no, that's boring as shit. I'm not sitting here while that runs. It's working now. How's our power? It's okay. Oh, the iron plates. Ugh. Using up all the iron plates we have. How many are this producing? This is taking 60 iron plates. How many am I... Oh, I think I'm only producing 40. Oh, yeah, I'm only producing 40 iron plates. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. You know what? It'll just have to do for right now. There's not much we can do about it. Well, we can just increase the amount that we're making. We can double it. I've already got conveyor belts Mark II set up. There we go. There we go. Go. Ooh, that one's already cashed out. Delete that. You connect right there. Okay, constructors. No. Other way. Other way. There we go. Mark 1s will do fine. Iron. No. Iron. And we're going to overclock you to be producing 120. That's a lot of extra power. It's okay, though. And honestly, we could add more biomass burners if we really wanted to. How's the power doing? We're still doing okay. And honestly, with the chainsaw, we can refill the biomass tank pretty fast now. Yeah, this has just gotten ridiculous. I'm not going to bother putting them up on foundations, but I am going to go ahead and grab these. This has officially gotten a little bit ridiculous. I have to keep refilling these. I have the power to spare. And I need the copper and the cable. Too much to not be doing it now. Okay. Plug you in there. And there you go. How much is it pulling up? Really? 60? Alright, well, we're going to just knock that in half. Down to 30. That's turning... There we go. That's perfect. This is using 15. And this one, I think, is working at, like, half capacity right now. Which is fine. Get rid of all that. It's alright. Slow and steady is all I really need. As long as it can actually keep producing without me having to come back and refill it every 5 minutes. I honestly would have just put a... I should have just put a miner on these concrete... on this little concrete factory in the first place, because this is just ridiculous. Like, it can barely produce... Like, even when I... like, this thing, when it's completely full, barely produces 2, I think, stacks. Like, that's insane. Concrete is so inefficient. Like, the amount of limestone you need. It's just crazy. Those... May as well. Plug you in there. How much is it pulling out? 30 per minute. Let's get that up to... How much are these using? Probably more than that. 60 in total? Shit. Okay. Alright, pull up 60 per minute. Oh, that's brutal. That's not good for my power. But I'm gonna need it. I need the concrete. I need the concrete. Let's spend the power. I have it to spare. Let's not get dramatic here. Grab that. That. Grab all these. Oh, shoot. Okay. Go. There we go. These are also using 60. Production, miner. Already pulling up 60. Nice. Don't have to overclock it. Thank God. Impure veins are a killer. There we go. Give me all that, and now it'll produce consistently. Thank God. Get rid of all of yeah, let's get rid of all of it. Okay. Let's get some more biomass while we're out here. In-depth analysis. Well, I mean, it's ultimately whether or not you want a hot meal or a cold meal. Both perfect poverty cooking. I've been eating a lot of those. I mean, look, man, if what you have in your fridge is a couple loaves of $2 American white bread, you got to go back and forth. I can't compare the two. You need both in your life. You know? If you're, if all you can afford is some cheap $2 American-style white bread, it's all you've got in your fridge, man, you need both in your life. You need to go back and forth. You need some PB&J, and you need to have a good grilled cheese once in a while. I'm probably gonna have a grilled cheese later tonight with my last slice of with my last craft single. Hell yeah, brother, get yours. Oh, wait, there's probably something over here I can hunt. Nope, poison clouds. Nope, can't do that. Nope, I will actually die. No, I don't need the parachute. Ooh, Caterium. I'll take that. I don't know, choosing between PB&J and grilled cheese, that's like... Like I said, you need both in your life, my man. You need both. You can't, you know? That's like asking what you need in your life, money or women. You know, preferably both. I'll take one, but preferably both. You know, they're both great in their own way. Go. Okay. There we go. That's a decent amount of biomass. Let's throw it in the burners. Those. Just the money? Okay, why would you... what are you talking about, Saul? Why would you not want women if you can have them? I mean, assuming you find one who's not crazy, which is harder and harder these days, I get it. But, I mean, why wouldn't you? A good woman in your life is something every man needs, in my opinion. I'm of the belief that a good woman is a what's the military term? A force enhancer? Yeah. And I mean, a good man is a force enhancer for a good woman, but you gotta find a good one, and that's what's difficult these days. But you need a good woman in your life. You know, if you really want to succeed. Shouldn't turn it down. Come on. Come on. Don't be cringe. Don't be an incel. 1 out of 1 is crazy, what I've been told. I think you need both. I think both are great. Haven't made those in years. I mean, come on. You're not looking for a 22-year-old, Saul. Don't act like, you know, you got the bulk of the modern women crap. Come on. Actually, I'll just take the rest of this. And just turn it into solid biofuel. Hell yeah. I think you missed a lot of that stuff. I mean, it did kind of permeate up. On the bright side, though, apparently there's been a lot of reports about social media usage throughout the world. With the exception of the United States, hilariously, in a lot of places in the world, social media usage is progressively going down. And AI seems to be one of the major contributing factors to why it is the people not really trusting social media sites. Like, daily consumption of social media content is down for every single social media platform. TikTok, TikTok, YouTube, everything. And honestly, thank God. And it's especially sharp among children and people in their early 20s, which is awesome. I love that. Thank God. Thank God kids are spending less time online. Now, of course, there is still the generation of iPad kids that, you know, where their parents didn't stimulate them and gave them nothing but just gave them nothing to actually do except for being on the iPad all day. But, you know, date a lot of women. All but one was crazy. Ooh. I lucked out and never had a stalker. I did have some crazy ones, though. Hey, man, I'm keeping hope alive. Why can't you, okay? Yeah, it's rare. I'm not doubting that it's rare, but keep the hope alive. Keep the hope alive, you know? In my experience, the best thing you can do is get a 6 with a really good personality. Because, you know, if you date a 10 out of 10 girl, she never had to learn to get a personality. That's the secret, in my experience anyway. You know, you gotta get like a good, solid 6 out of 10 with thick thighs, and that's the one you gotta date. That's it. You know, don't date if you. I mean, not saying don't date 10 out of 10 girls ever, but some girls, when they reach a certain threshold of hotness, they just never had to develop a personality, and that's always unfortunate. What can I do with this Caterium? Can I do something with it? Oh, yeah. There we go. We can research with it. There's no third space for Americans, especially young ones, basically have inside tech and outside. You are correct about that. You are absolutely correct. The lack of third spaces in the United States and the inability, I wouldn't say inability, I would say unwillingness to create spaces that are not profitable. Like, all spaces in America have to be revenue-generating spaces. You know, that's part of why as you get older, it's harder to meet people and harder to go out and see people at any place other than a bar. Because bars are one of the few profitable places where people still congregate. It's like that's, but like city parks aren't like that anymore. Most city parks and libraries are pretty much just big dick measuring contests between American cities and towns. They don't serve a lot of function unless they're housing migrants in them. Like, they don't actually like really host that many events that aren't for wealthy donors. They don't really host a lot of programs as much as they used to, compared to what they used to, you know, back when these were like genuine staples of the community. You know, there's, you know, third spaces, or even like what other third spaces could there be? Like parks, libraries, you know, those are government spaces, but like, you know, even businesses, even just like places that aren't, how do I put this? Even just places out in the world where you can just sit, like, just don't exist. You're gonna get looked at like you're a crazy person, which really sucks in the United States. Like, you can't be anywhere without being looked at like you're psychotic. It's like, I just want to sit down. It's like, what are you nuts? It's ridiculous, you know? Like finding a diamond in a porta potty. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't talk about women like that. Come on. Women are not a cesspool. Sure, there's a lot of bad ones these days, and a lot of ones with some wrong-headed ideas. But let's not talk about dating as slogging through a porta potty. Let's not talk about women like that. I still like women. Maybe I'm young and naive, but I still like women for all the hurt I've gone through. Yeah, city parks really suck now. Yeah, and the drug addicts. Honestly, where I am, there's been tents popping up all over the city parks. Our park did a D-Day reenactment over the summer. It was dope. Big YouTuber Mr. Beast did a video on it. Wait, Mr. Beats? Oh! Mr. Beats, the historical YouTuber. Right, yeah, I know him. I love him. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Wait. Let me check that out. I love Mr. Beats' content. I haven't watched him in a long time. I think he's, like, disappeared from my recommended feed. As a lot of the YouTubers I like did in favor of Mr. Beast and endless modern women videos, as YouTube wants us all to be watching for some fucking reason. Mr. Beat, what is it? Hang on. That's cool. I'll find it. Yeah, I love Mr. Beats content. Hell yeah, that's cool. You know, if he came to my town, I'd be bragging about it. Alright, now we've got those taken care of. Let's get a couple of assemblers. It's not really a good place to put these. You know what? I'm actually going to disable one of these. I'm going to disable this one. I don't need you making those anymore. You go ahead and keep making those. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There. What else do you need? Take those. Finish off all the ones that you were making. There we go. All the camps for the factions do jumps. Oh, hell yeah. Authentic food. Oh, so speaking of white bread and poverty cooking, probably like white bread, beans, and hot dogs. I mean, I guess... No, yeah, that's probably what it would be. It'd be a lot of canned beans and hot dogs. But hey, you know, better than some people eat. It was actually, that was the America getting out of the Depression, so that was better than a lot of people were eating. Hang on, I want to continue this. This is cool, but I'll be right back. I gotta pee. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I love Mr. Beat. He makes great stuff. Actually, you know what? We will yeah, we'll continue it. Why not? We'll just build the next one somewhere else. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's why it's uneven. There we go. Yeah, just let it run. Making plenty of materials anyway. I'm not making enough screws. Well, I mean, I'm making the exact number of screws that I need. Which is fine, but not great. We're getting that. Good stockpile of screws there. And I've got plenty of iron rods that just aren't being used. I thought I increased... Oh! Well, that's dumb of me. That's why I'm still not generating any iron plates. I doubled the size of my iron plate factory and forgot to actually connect the goddamn conveyor belts. So none of them were arriving. Damn it! Love when that happens. Love when that happens. There we go. Oh, I think you've mentioned that. That one girl you lost. That's rough. That's terrible. I've had some friends lose significant others to car accidents. Americans die in car accidents a lot. It's terrible. Figures. Jesus. Well, I mean, I guess I would say the very first one was the best, so clearly you had good taste at some point. Maybe in your grief you lost the ability to discern the crazy. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, I've certainly seen that happen before, so maybe that was the issue. So we're now producing 80 iron plates per minute, which is, well, significantly, I mean, it's at least a bit more than the 60 that we're using. Oh, wait. Need to be Mark II. Actually. Make it a merger. No, no. No, straight. There we go. No, they just hide the crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'll let any young man who may be watching here in on a secret. All women are at least a little bit crazy, at least a little bit. All of them, all of them. Now, the really smart, the best thing you can do as a man, you know. And again, Saul, I feel like you know this, but for any young men who may be watching this, who may be still in the hunt, all women are at least a little bit crazy. The smart women that you want to look for are the ones who acknowledge it and say, hey, this is the kind of crazy that I am. Can you deal with that? Can we date? You know, who are upfront about it and know and who know, you know, you want, beyond the crazy thing, you want people who know themselves in general. That's always a good thing, you know? You know, you want people who are self-aware in general, beyond just women. But yeah, you want a woman who knows her type of crazy and is just honest about it. And, you know, for any young women who may be watching, find whatever type of autism the boy you want to date has. Whether he's into watching hour-long YouTube videos about the Bronze Age collapse, or maybe he's really into trains or something like that, or has some other... All men have some kind of a weird obsession. They all do. We're all like that. Why is this not... This should not be having this much of a problem. Why is it not going fast enough? Oh, they're not full. Okay, so they're just stuck right there. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I'm glad to know that you don't hate women. That is the baseline. That is the standard. But I mean, I get it. It's rough out there, man. Obsessed with Lego Star Wars. Wait, the video game or the video game or actual physical Legos? Both are acceptable, but I'm curious. Because both are great. I love Lego Star Wars as well. I was there when the deep magic was written. Back when the original Lego Star Wars came out, and God, that game was dope. Honestly, they only got worse with time. Well, the original trilogy one was good, but the setting wasn't as interesting. Like, the sets were never as cool, even in, like, the physical games, because, you know, like, I love the original Star Wars trilogy, but, you know, like, the prequels just had a magic to them as far as, like, how crazy the designs got, you know, and they were never able to replicate that with the original trilogy stuff. Unfortunately. Sad but true. A ton of figures and big build. Okay, so the physical ones. Hell yeah. What's your favorite one? I'm very curious to know. What is your favorite one that you own? What's your favorite big build? If you say the Death Star, I'm going to call you a basic bitch, just so you know. Like, that's still cool. But the Lego Death Star, that's like the free space as far as being a Lego Star Wars nerd. You know? I'm just saying. Wait, no, not that one. Original 1990s Boba Fett. Not the rare one, but a cool one. Okay, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'll give you that. I need a splitter here. And... ooh. That's not great. Okay, you know what? Move these a little bit further out. Let's move these further out. There we go. I think my most prized Lego Star Wars collection is it's an unofficial, but like the Revan minifigure. I love that thing. I don't know why. I just love it. I think it's super cool. Oh wait, let's do it off here. There we go. No, 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 no. Really? Oh, wait. I do want to talk about YouTube here. Did you guys see the, I wouldn't really call it drama, but what happened with Linus Tech Tips? Apparently, he disabled all of his members-only content because he just, like, is openly saying now, yeah, members-only content is dumb. Those of you who've been on YouTube a lot, as I have, probably have noticed the fact that for some reason, members-only videos that you literally can't watch unless you pay for them, for some reason, end up in the YouTube recommended feed disproportionately for people you're subscribed to. And Linus Tech Tips noticed that and was like, hey, this is costing us valuable impressions. Our only impressions fans have of us are specifically videos they can't watch. That sucks. That's not worth it. So they, yeah, he disabled all of his members-only content and refunded anyone, aside from, like, the low-level stuff where it's, like, just, like, emojis and badges and shit. They can still buy that. But he disabled all his members-only videos and just basically straight called it a scam. Which, fucking Linus Tech Tips, of all people, to be one of the first, well, not one of the, there's been multiple people who've called it out, but to be, like, that's, like, respect to him for that. Shoot. Okay. That needs 100 screws. That's a lot of screws. Okay. Go ahead and take that, and let's connect up the iron rods. 2013 Ewok Village was my grail. Just copped in. General, probably the UCS. Ooh. I do love the Star Destroyers. I do love the Star Destroyers. Ooh. Big fan of those. 2, 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3. Go. There we go. Is it awkward? Yeah, who cares? All right. I'd like to, if we can increase the number of screws being generated at some point. That would be great, but I'm not worried about it right now. No, around there. That's too far out. Damn it! Do one click. Should be right. There we go. There we go. Merger. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's smart. Understand why people are mad. It isn't the greatest way to go about it, but overall still a smart and good thing to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys have noticed it. I don't know how much time, especially my Twitch viewers, I don't know how much time you guys spend on YouTube. But, I mean, I've definitely noticed it. Like, for people that I'm subscribed to, there's one that I really, really like. Her name is Kidology. I love Kidology. Her videos are great. But her members-only videos show up all the time in my feed, while her actual videos that, you know, I would watch for free never show up at all. And it's crazy. It's like, what? Why? Like, I'm not complaining. Like, I would buy a membership to her because I watch her stuff enough if I could, but I can't afford it right now. Maybe you should recommend videos that I might like to watch of hers instead of recommending me videos I literally can't watch. That just seems counterintuitive, YouTube. You know? Ugh. Josh, Let's Game It Out. I love Let's Game It Out. Let's Game It Out is fucking hilarious. Oh, man. I love Let's Game It Out. I wish my content could be as good as his. He's, God. I don't know. Like, there's just something about his stuff. I mean, he basically just plays games as wrong as possible. I guess I could do that. But actually, you know, if I just tried to play Disco Elysium as wrong as possible, people would probably like to watch that. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know. Maybe that's on me for not thinking of it. Oh, wait, hang on. I've been thinking about doing a series of just playing, like, psychotic, like, the craziest narrative games as wrong as possible. That could be fun. Instead of doing, like, building or survival games like he does, just doing, like, actual, like, narrative-based games, like, what's it called, Indigo Prophecy, or is it Fahrenheit, something like that? That one game by, it was, like, not Peter Molyneux. The guy who went on to do Detroit Become Human. Like, playing crazy games like that. That could be really fun. Wraps the belts around the planet. That went over my head. Okay. I do like Josh, though. He's great. Oh, right. We're producing now. Okay. Yeah, let's make some, let's make some motherfucking rotors. Give me rotors. Gimme, 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 gimme. I need them. I need them. I need all the rotors you have. All of them. All of them. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my back just popped like crazy. Oh. I hope you couldn't hear that. That was a lot. There we go. Maine in Civilization 6. I never even liked Civilization 6, to be honest. Oh, okay, no, I don't want to say that. I've never... I have a very mixed thoughts on Civilization 6. I've never... Civ 5 is my game. I have hundreds of hours in Civ 5. I love Civ 5. But I've never really gotten into Civ 6 as much. Now, I will say... Thank you, Ada. I will say, Civ 6 does have a much better... Yeah, it does. It has a more extensive and better modding community than Civ 5 does. And I do appreciate that. There are some really cool modded civilizations for, and really cool mods in general for Civ 6 that beat out Beyond Earth, beat out 5 by a mile. Even the older games beat them out by a mile. Civ 6 has a great modding community. I do like Civ 6 for that. But that's fine. I mean, if you only ever played 6, I'm not here to tell you that, like, that's anything bad. You don't have to be, like, a huge fan of the franchise. If you can ever get it on sale, don't buy it at full price. It's freaking expensive. But if you can get Civ 5 plus all the DLC, which comes with, like, religion and stuff, because religion was originally a DLC in Civ 5, that then ended up becoming a mainstay of the franchise. If you can get Civ 5, I recommend it. I've never played 4 or 3. I've always heard they were good, and I've been meant to for years, but just never got around to it. But 5 is my game. I'm also one of the few crazy bastards who actually likes Civ Beyond Earth. I think that Civ Beyond Earth with the DLC is actually pretty good. As far as Civ 6, I don't know who I don't even know. I mean, there's a couple people that I really like, but I've never... There's a couple that I like, but they all have, like, some kind of a gaping issue. Like, I like Abraham Lincoln, but it's so late in the game before you're able to even unlock industrial parks, industrial districts, that it's like, it's just barely becomes worth it at that point, you know? You know, anyone who specializes in industry, it's so long before you can actually take advantage of it, that it just kind of sucks. Oh, Jack, I do want to give you a recommendation, though. Check out on Steam. Check out the demo for Endless Legend 2. I played that game. Actually, there's probably some gameplay of it if you go back to one of my older VODs, or something like that. Or someone has covered it. There's plenty of coverage of it on YouTube. Highly, highly recommend checking out Endless Legend 2. It has a free demo that's very extensive, but it has a... It's another, like, sort of 4X tile game, but... Okay, I need 1,000. It has a... How do I put this? A system of building, like, the districts that feels way better than 6. You can build pretty much all the districts within a few turns, and you build so many of them. And it's like, you build lots of them. Like, and you are, like, strategically building them in a way that's way more interesting than 6. Sorry. I feel like I didn't answer your question. I answered everything except your question. Who are even the Civs in Civ 6? I don't know. I haven't played Civ 6 in forever. I never liked it. Tokugawa is fine. Trade routes go insane. Get science, culture production through international trade. Yeah, alright. I mean... Oh, you know what? I always really liked Gorgo. Again, that tells you how early it was when I first started playing. When I stopped. But I liked Gorgo because she has the same ability that the Aztecs do in Civilization 5, where you gain culture from killing enemies. I really, really liked that ability. I also I liked Greece in general, because I also liked Pericles and his, like, city-states. He has a better ability to, like, maintain friendships with city-states or something like that. And Greece in general has their ability that gives them an extra wildcard slot that's really powerful. Oh, hell yeah. Glad to give the recommendation. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, though, if you want something for free, check out that Endless Legend 2 demo. It is, that one's free, and so you can check it out. It's great. Like, seriously, the demo is really extensive, and you can really dive into, like, see what I'm talking about with the building system before you actually buy it. If you decide to buy it, you might not. Yeah, so go check that out. Can't recommend it enough. Ha-ha! Look! Oh, there's a bunch of them. Get out of here. I need to go loot your friends' bodies. Ah! They're getting smarter. Yeah, Endless Legend 2 is great. Love that. Oh, for those who are wondering, by the way, my... Ooh, Mercer Sphere. I did have my job interview today, and it went really, really well, I think. I don't know. I'm hoping to get a call back here soon, but I think it went really, really well. They seem to really like me. They said they had some other candidates that they were looking at, but I think it went well. Wish me luck. I'm really, really hoping I get this job. Wasn't able to see the demo. Wait, oh, did they remove it? Wait, I'm curious now. Did they remove the Endless Legend 2 demo? I still have it, but I also have it. I got it when they originally released it. Oh, wait. Is it... Oh, they removed it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, so apparently they removed... The demo did come out on, like, a big early access weekend. And they must have removed it since then. Okay, that's my bad. Sorry about that. Damn. Yeah, I got to keep the demo in my... I don't know if it would even work now. Yeah, Endless Legend 2 is great. Thank you, Saul. I'm hoping I get it, too. I am so ready for this. I'm so ready to be back at work. I'm so ready to be back at work. I'm so ready to be back at work. Keep your fingers crossed for me. Thank you guys for all the support in my year of unemployment. Wish me luck on ending it. Seriously, thank you guys. All the support and crossed fingers. They are both appreciated. It's awesome. I'm so ready. I don't know. If I get the job, I don't know what my schedule would turn into as far as content. I would just have to play it by ear. It might just... I don't want to reduce the number of videos that I'm making, but... I don't know. The videos are difficult. I mean, I originally wanted to slash the quality of my videos down to the point I could make one in like 2 hours and just post every day, because that... The sad reality of the fucking YouTube algorithm is quality doesn't mean shit. They just want you to post every fucking day. Like, as long as you post a video every fucking day, they're gonna recommend it. Like, it's not about the actual quality of the video, be fucking damned. It's awful. That's why YouTube is such ass right now. Like, if you post every day, you're gonna build, your channel is gonna grow. If you post less frequently, but do higher quality content, you're not gonna get shit. That's why the slop tubers are doing so well. So shit. That's why YouTube is fucking failing right now. One reason among many. There we go. Haha! Oh, it doesn't see me. Oh, well, maybe it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, God. Haha. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to take care of myself, honestly. I don't know. I do still want to be posting, though. Like, I like making content. I just wish in this time YouTube would have actually bothered to fucking recommend it. It's alright. I mean, I also do like talking about stuff that's going on in the world. Maybe I will just make like start making like making videos that only take me an hour to throw together, where I just talk about what's going on in the world. People may find that interesting, just getting a perspective once a day, you know? I have not seen Peacemaker. It didn't really appeal to me. I'm not a huge John Cena fan. I liked him. I mean, I liked the movie where he died. I kind of wish he would have just stayed dead. I liked that movie. Haven't seen the show. Is it on, is it HBO? I don't know. I don't even know what's on every streaming platform now. There's so many of them. There's so many fucking streaming platforms now. I can't even keep track of all of them. So goddamn many of them. Oh, thank God. Give me more cable. I'm trying to think the last time I really watched a lot of TV. I think the last, like, big release that I watched was the King of the Hill reboot. Which, well, revival. Which is awesome, by the way. Love the King of the Hill revival. It's great. Genuinely great. Loved it. Loved every second of it. Super sad that we lost the voice actor for Dale. But, we started losing voice actors for that show left and right the moment they announced that revival. We lost Johnny Hardwick. Lost Jonathan Joss. God, so many. So many. What a shame. It's HBO Max. It's pretty good. I don't doubt it. It didn't really seem my speed. Sorry, I didn't want it to come across like I was shitting on the show or anything. It just didn't seem like my kind of thing. I do like the idea of like a gritty, ground level superhero show now that the age of Marvel seems to be coming to an end, though. So maybe I should check it out. I don't know. Maybe it's exactly what I need. It's contract. Okay, Saul, you see, when you say things like that, I do think that you hate women. And when you say things like that, then it makes me think, oh, does he hate women? You see, I don't think, look, if I made the kind of money that John Cena made, I'd want to have a cohabitation contract too. I don't blame him for that. Whatever. If I made that kind of money, I'd be worried about it too. But I think the people who are making a big deal out of it and being like, yeah, this is how modern women deserve to be treated, are maybe blowing this out of proportion. Come on. It's a bit much. Using the Salvation Run comic series for the next Superman movie. They're setting up Darkseid in Peacemaker too. That seems an odd place to start setting up a Darkseid arc, but okay. It will be interesting to see what James Gunn's take on Darkseid looks like. Because as much as I do think that Zack Snyder is maybe a little underrated as a director, man, his version of Darkseid sucked. His version of Darkseid sucked. His version of Wolfenstein. Oh my god. What's his name? Wolf something. His version of him sucked. God, what is his name? Oh, man. I don't know. Having a baby, you could say it's a true new Memphian. God. I wish I was even close to starting a family. I would love that. But yet, I am not even close. Don't even have a girlfriend. Gotta work on that. I don't know. For as long as I've been unemployed, though, I've just been, like, not wanting to. Because honestly, I feel embarrassed, like, not having a job for a year. We're at a year now. God, that's fucking horrible. Like, not having a job all that time has been just awful. And, like, I haven't wanted to try dating because it's just emasculating and horrible. But, you know, if I get this job, if I get my finances back in order, I do need to put myself out there. I need to be. And I want to. I want to find somebody. I want to have a family. And I want kids. I've always wanted to be a dad. Always wanted to be a dad. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe it won't happen. That would be depressing. But 2025 is rough. Rough. Folder full of contracts, lawyers, brokers, land leases. I mean, it's good that you keep ordered. I mean, if you have the type of, if you really do have the type of investments that you say you do, then it's good that you're keeping them in order. Keep all those, that's all that takes. Might make some of those. Good to keep those in order. Oh, this only takes 50. Oh, I literally have it right now. Yeah, go ahead. There we go. There's the jump pads. There's tier 2 done.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary.
Thanks, Ada.
Pioneers
Great.
are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Great, Ada. Young buck. Don't describe yourself that way. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. I think that as men, we sometimes don't, ugh. 2025, the year, and all the fucked up shit that is our current culture really doesn't tell young men what their value is. We talk about ourselves like breeding stock. Ugh. It's gross. Nasty. We're better than that. We deserve better than that. Ugh. Well, Saul, seems like you could use a little bit of chaos. Your finances are in order. You're on 45 acres. You know, seems like you're doing well for yourself. Maybe you do need a little bit of chaos. Maybe. How old? I mean, if you're looking for a cougar, I don't know. I mean, what's your... I guess I gotta figure out what your idea of a cougar is. If your idea of a cougar is 30, probably 19. If your idea of a cougar is 80, probably 50. I don't know. Somewhere in there. Somewhere between 19 and 50. There, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. That's a pretty... That should cover my bases pretty well. Let's see. I need 600 iron rods. And I need 1,500 wire. And that should be back pretty fast. 2 minutes. Woo! Ow. It's barely any damage. 19? Okay. Let me ask then. Follow-up question. What is a cougar to you? How old is a cougar in your mind? How old is a cougar to you? I'm very, very curious. Yeah, give me 3 of these. What does it take to make those versatile frameworks? Parts. Where is it? 30 plus? Okay. That's fair. When you're 19, that's fair. I gotta be honest with you, though. These days, 30 plus women do not have it together enough to be... supporting a young man. Trust me. Like, as someone who's looking at 30 plus women... They are, most of them barely have it together. They're riddled with student debt themselves. They have a credit card and a shopping addiction to fill a gaping hole in their lives. A lot of men do too, but for women, it's particularly bad. It sucks. It's terrible. Yep. In 5 years, 40 plus. That's a big change. That's a big jump. Most can't support themselves. I wouldn't go that far. I think they're okay. So most women are fine supporting themselves. But, yeah, when it comes to the 30-plus women, yeah, a lot of them are struggling with debt. Debt is just out of control these days. Yeah, it's because of debt. Yeah. And my debt's bad, don't get me wrong. But, like, I know that once I get a job, I can live off of rice and grilled cheese. That'll be fine. And I don't really shop. Like, one nice I mean, I will say, I'm gonna dare to give myself a compliment here, despite everything that's going on in my life. I have my own issues with money, but I've never really had a nasty spending problem. And all throughout this time I've been unemployed, I haven't been racking up credit card debt. Like, I'm not doing anything like that. all the money that I take in, including from you guys, by the way, thank you, it's all genuinely gone to bills or to food. Like, I don't really shop. You know? So I'm at least confident that once I get a job that has a decent wage, I can pay off my debts. Like, it's within reach. You know?
In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The zapper kind of electrocutes things, the basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly.
Oh, thank God.
The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Oh my God, Ada. It's because of their fans of Marvel and modern Disney. Man, the Disney adults, I've got it bad. I can't even argue with you, man. The Disney adults, that's insane. Getting a prenup, my old man is coming off 3 divorces and just ringed a new... Oh my God. Well, first and foremost, that does not sound like the type of dad you should be using as any kind of example. So don't worry, don't... Yeah, it sounds like your dad has bad taste. So don't go in with that cynicism off the bat. I always like to, I mean, as someone who had their own issues with their parents, and I specifically had my dad was never around, and my mom is fucking psychotic. So, and I always struggled with not allowing that to cross into my real life, because I don't want it to. I don't want, my real life relationships being colored by my mother's psychotic behavior. You know, I want to go into my relationships as new relationships. I want them to be... No, that's it. Yeah, I don't want my current relationships being colored by what my parents did. And I'm going to encourage you to follow the same philosophy. Don't let your dad's shitty decisions and your dad's inability to find a decent woman cause you to go into your next relationship with a mentality of, man, I'm going to get a prenup and I'm not letting this bitch take anything from me. Like, protect yourself. Don't get me wrong. But don't bring in too much of that cynicism that's caused by your parents. That's how you end up miserable. That's how you end up alone. And like I said, I get it from a perspective. I've struggled with it myself. Ooh, yeah. Now we can really bash the Xenos. Let's get to purging. So we have... Now we have a real Xenos Purger, and we have the power of gun. We also can unlock... We're going through these tiers pretty quickly. There's no... Yeah, these are all going to require steel, so we can't get to tier 4 yet. But tier 3, we can. I can't start loading them up yet, but that's fine. Yeah, eventually we will. Oh, Freighter's already here. Nice. That's awesome. Not saying they can't handle life, but when they have a $180,000 student loan for 12th century poetry degree. Damn it! Damn it! That was okay, that was kind of accurate. And you work at Pizza Hut part-time, those girls are broke. You're not, yeah, ugh. I have one a friend from high school, and I love her dearly. I hope she's okay. But, like, she went to the Ohio State University. Got her degree in fucking neuroscience. Insanely intelligent woman. But she clearly just didn't want to go into the actual job market. So instead of doing that, she then just kept getting more degrees. So she never had to enter the job market proper because she clearly doesn't want to actually work. And like, I personally, being a conservative, don't think there's anything wrong with a woman not wanting to work. I'm okay with that. But like, she bought into this crap being fed to her, and just like, anytime you think that, hey, you know, if I were to say this to her face, that, hey, it kind of seems like maybe you're avoiding the job market by getting more degrees and you don't actually want to work, she would actually throw things at me. She would call me a misogynist like that. Like, immediately, I would be written off as a psychotic, misogynist, Republican, Trump supporter, Nazi, fascist. Like, immediately. And it's like, that kind of thinking was what is destroying young women today. And it's so sad. You know? And what's sad, it was like, and she, you know, I'll give her credit. After she got her degree from The Ohio State, which already had her in debt, but she could have paid that off. Then she went to fucking Yale Law School. And, like, that's awesome. Yale Law School is hard to get into. Respect. But you have a degree in neuroscience. What the fuck do you need a degree from Yale Law School for? Like, that's just more student debt that's not going to compound into better career opportunities. Now she's clerking back in Ohio for some, like, circuit judge, which, again, incredible position. I'm very impressed, but it's like, you probably could have done that with your degree from The Ohio State. Like, you didn't need... Or something, like, or you could have gotten a job in neuroscience with your first degree. Like, what are you doing? Dad's a good dude, has his flaws, but he's been able to help me with life a bit. Taught me how to invest when I was 11. That served me quite a bit. Well, that's awesome. I mean, that's great. I mean, I'll let you in on a secret, though. Men can be good men and also be bad with women. Have bad taste in women. I mean, that happens all the time. Men who are good to other men can have bad taste in women all the time. In fact, it's quite common. I've traditionally had bad taste in women. I mean, it happens all the fucking time, so I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying, don't bring, you know, when you see him on his... When you eventually see him get his 4th divorce, just don't bring that cynicism into your love life. That's all I'm really encouraging here. And you know your dad better than I do. So don't let me come across like I'm trying to tell you how to feel about your own father. But I just, you know, I don't want to see young men, you know, especially someone who's as young as 19, you know, going into the world or going into relationships with the cynicism of, I gotta have a prenup and she better be okay with this and with that, you know. Don't go in with that attitude. It's not gonna serve you well. As far as finding a good, rock-solid partner that you want to spend your life with and start a family with. You know, just get out of the mentality, I guess, is all I'm saying. Was thinking, okay, with that, educated women are fine. Prenups are like fire insurance. I mean, yeah, as long as you're going in with the mentality of, this is a just-in-case thing, you know? But, like, when you're... But come on, you know what I'm saying. When you go into a prenup, into the writing of a prenup, with the mentality of, I need to get this and this guarantee from women, because I don't, you know, you can go into buying fire insurance and be way too concerned about the prospect of a fire. You know, you could live in Florida during hurricane season and be worried about losing your house to a fire and not see the fucking hurricane that's actually going to destroy your life, you know? Don't get distracted, you know, that's all I'm saying, you know? Like I said, I'm not saying that prenups aren't fine. Prenups are fine. Just, you know, there are other things that can affect your life, too. There are... And you don't need to go in with the mentality of trying to make sure that women know, you know? That's all I'm saying here. That's all I'm saying. Give me more screws. You need to be making rotors faster. And it's doing fine. You just leave it for a couple of minutes and just let it run. It's not producing them very quickly, but at least it's producing them consistently. There we go. Next, steel.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the...
Thank you, Ada. We are not doing steel production. There's no point in unlocking steel production until... Yeah, no point in unlocking steel production until we've got coal power. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Wow. Okay. We are consuming a lot of power. Oh, God. Not a Tate fan, traditional and Christian, but not really hardline on gender, anything gender specific. Well, that's good. I mean, I'll be honest with you, not being an Andrew Tate fan is like basic. That's 101. Like, good. Good. Yeah, I'll just say that. Good. Don't be an Andrew Tate fan. Andrew Tate is toxic as shit. I'm so glad he's fallen off. kind of. I mean, he still has his base group of extremely hardline supporters, but I'm glad he's not influencing young men as much as he was a few years ago, especially during, like, the COVID years. God, Andrew Tate is awful. And honestly, it seems like for a lot of young men, again, like around the age of 19, it seems like a lot of them have come to grips with the fact that, like, yeah, Andrew Tate is toxic and sucks. And I am glad to see that. I'm glad that young men who may have at one point been his target demographic these days fully realize how shitty he is, you know? Actually, I don't even know if 19 would have been his target demographic. I think Andrew Tate might have been, like, for 14-year-old boys when he's going around talking about this shit. Okay, coal. Coal, 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 coal. Clean coal. Where is it? Ooh, that's a ways away. Okay. Hit a girl with a prenup. She got mad because she was a gold digger. Left me, married another guy. Year later, divorced him. Took him for half of everything. I mean... okay. Like, yeah, I get it. But Saul, why do you keep ending up with gold diggers? Why do you keep it? That's the real question here. I'm not even saying that she wasn't. Like, why do you keep ending up with gold diggers? Like, what? Maybe that's a question you need to ask instead of just blaming women constantly. Like, that's what I'm worried about here, Saul, okay? I would have been, in terms of being a likely target demographic. Yeah, I mean, if you're 19 now, he would have been big with, like I said, like 14-year-olds just when you were about 14. So, yeah. Tate sucks. Again, I'm just glad to see that young men are coming to grips with the fact that, oh, yeah, this stuff is awful. Yeah, he does have money. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. I mean, obviously that's true. But, I mean, Tate did get famous in the same era as Mr. Beast. I mean, back when the money culture was at its worst. So, I guess that kind of makes sense in a way. You know, sad though it is to admit, Mr. Beast and Andrew Tate both becoming extremely popular with young men at the same time made a weird amount of sense for where the United States was culturally at the time. Ugh. That sucks. That's just awful. I mean, it's all, as much as we would like to pretend like, you know, these are individual phenomenon. Like, as much as we might like to pretend that Andrew Tate came out of nowhere, he didn't. You know, these, he didn't just come out of nowhere. There was a specific cultural change that was happening that caused Andrew Tate to rise out of that. And that sucks. Because Andrew Tate sucks and gives terrible advice. Your track record, Saul. No, Saul. Not the track record. Your track record. Okay? You started dating gold diggers and crazies after you lost the woman that you loved. And I'm sorry that happened. That's awful. But maybe you need to look at the fact that you're just ending up with gold diggers for reasons other than all women. Stop looking at the track record and look at yourself. Why are you ending up with gold diggers? Why are you not ending up with women that you would like to emotionally invest in? Or who don't want to emotionally invest in you? Maybe you need to look at that, Saul. Okay? You need to look at that. Why are you ending up with women that aren't worth emotionally investing in after having lost the woman you wanted to emotionally invest in? Okay? Maybe you need to ask yourself that. Don't get me wrong. I love me a good modern women rant. But had to be said there, okay? Maybe he is blinged out on gold, iced out. I mean, they're all fucking hopped up on ketamine now. Isn't that the new big things? Ketamine microdoses, you know? That's their big thing now. Or is that just Elon Musk? Is that Tate too? Tate's probably coked out of his mind half the fucking time. If I had to guess. Doing whatever they do in Romania. Ugh. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll still say that the sad reality of Andrew Tate is that, yeah, the government and the media did not pick on him, but they went after him especially hard for the fact that he is, in my opinion, maybe allegedly kinda, don't sue me, a human trafficker who shipped women into Romania or took advantage of Romanian women, lateral move either way, what took advantage of women, allegedly, kind of, sort of, maybe, who knows, really, but definitely did, allegedly, possibly, take advantage of women in bad situations to exploit them by getting them to set up OnlyFans, which, by pimping them out on OnlyFans, and that's awful. And the media criticized him for that, despite the fact that it's an extremely common business model. Like, there's tons of guys doing that here in the United States all the fucking time. Super common business model. Horrible. Horrible how common it is. I've gotten fucking advertisements. I posted some of them on the Discord, so I think you probably remember that. I post some of them on the New Memphis Discord, where we've had, I've gotten advertisements from OnlyFans pimps on, I guess now the money's starting to dry up. They're selling the scheme as opposed to trying to find more women to do it. Because the OnlyFans market's getting really saturated, you know? It's terrible. Yeah, like, I've gotten actual advertisements from guys saying, find a 10 out of 10 girl and start making 40 grand a month today. Ugh. Gross. Fucking gross. Fucking disgusting. This takes us right past that pure vein. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, where is that coal? Good old clean coal. Oh, it's way the fuck over there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. That's how Andrew Tate made his money, though. That's why I fucking hate him more than anything else. Talks about how the media is just trying to silence me because I'm the only one who speaks the truth. No, because you're a disgusting perv. Because he's a disgusting fucking human being. Who took advantage, who allegedly, kind of, maybe, whatever, don't sue me, took advantage of women by pimping them on OnlyFans. But it's also an extremely common business model that the United States government hasn't cracked down on anybody else. They haven't cracked down on anybody else doing it. Why not? Why not? Would love to see them do that. Would love that. But they're not for some reason. That's how Andrew Tate made his money. And they called him a misogynist, even though it's becoming a more and more common business model by the day. You know, and not even in, like, the professional sense. I've known guys, personally. Oh, my God. This is a guy who called me a fucking misogynist. Called me a misogynist. And I remember hearing him one day, man, I wish my girlfriend would just sell feet pics online so I could work less. Calls me fucking white liberal dumbass. Says shit like that. Fucking millennial idiot who thinks that OnlyFans isn't oppressive about women. That pressuring his girlfriend to do OnlyFans isn't misogynistic. But me saying more women should be in the home, would be happier there, is misogynistic. Idiot fucking millennial dumbass. Ugh. Awful. It's so normalized. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate OnlyFans. I hate all of it. I hate the culture it's created. I hate the money culture in general. It's disgusting. I hate what social media is doing to young people's brains. Young men especially, but women too. Definitely women too. I don't see that as much, obviously, about what it's doing to women, so I try not to be crazy about it. But when I do see it, boy, does it get bad. You know, being fully aware of what Shira 7 is doing to young black women. That shit is fucking depressing. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it all. I hate what our culture is. I hate the fact it doesn't seem to want to change because the corporations don't want it to change. I guess we can only hope that AI finally destroys the social media experience to such a degree that they have to change and start promoting people who actually have good messages and good content. You know, and people who want to be out there in front of, you know, good role models. Social media companies have to start treating themselves as actual digital infrastructure, digital third places, I guess. Like, if social media platforms actually started conducting themselves that way, as actual neutral places, digital third places where people truly do come to connect as they did in the early days, that'd be great. I don't know if we're ever going to get there, though. It's terrible. Just terrible. Anyway, gonna keep making these modular frames. I need these. There we go. Take that. And I probably shouldn't have even spent that. We don't really need it. It's just awful. Just awful. Where our culture is right now. I'm about to blow out my fucking voice yelling about this shit. Oh, thank God. Actually, give me even more. There we go. Yo, what's up, Hephaestus? So I did read the first half of chapter 1, and I do have some really basic notes for you, but nothing too extensive. I quite liked the story. Well, okay, I had some things with it, but I thought it was pretty well written. So I've only got a couple of basic things, nothing too crazy or extensive. Hope that's okay. Go. Also, my job interview went really, really well. So, fingers crossed for me. Fingers crossed. Oh, God. Oh, please let this one. So, I thought that it was really well written. I thought that, like, your prose is really well structured. And you clearly put a lot of thought into the character. I wish the mercenary had a name sooner, but I don't know. Maybe you're, I don't know. Maybe you're going for, like, an Old West thing where he's just, like, the mercenary. You know, it could be. I was sad there was no dialogue. Like, there's no dialogue between him and the child when he lets him live, which is a shame. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the 6-month club. I was disappointed in the lack of dialogue more than anything else, as far as things that were, I think, needed to be maybe a bit restructured. I would have liked to see a full, drawn-out conversation between him and the kid. And what the hell was I doing? Now I'm doing two things at once, and I've lost track of what I was doing. I think, honestly, I mean, if the story is done, let it be done. I'm not encouraging you to go back and rewrite it. I would more encourage you to, because you don't have the problem that I usually have when I'm giving advice to people about writing. Normally, the number one thing I tell people is, first, you need to finish a damn story before we can talk about what else to do with it. You don't have that problem, so I'm not as worried about it. But, so since you have finished this story, or it seems like it, or at least are extended amount of the way in, I'm not going to tell you to rewrite it, but I do want you to take a few things into the next story that you write. That the reason the lack of dialogue was drawing inspiration from Jack London's to build a fire. Okay, whatever. All right. I mean, that's fine rationale. I was disappointed by it, personally. As a reader, I was disappointed by it. I would have liked to see more of it. It didn't... I don't think it served the story. Regardless of where your inspiration was from, I didn't feel like it served the story you were trying to tell. But, you know, it is your story at the end of the day. I feel like you just need to... I could feel a lot of hesitation in the dialogue, or in the prose. The prose was well constructed, but I could feel a lot of hesitation. Like, you need to... The next time that you write a story, just go back and slash things to the bone. Like here, I had some specific examples. I have it pulled up in another tab. Give me 1 second, I'll get back to my base. One moment here. Gotta get back. Actually, hang on. I gotta get some copper sheets built. I'm gonna do that in the background. We're gonna have the sound of the pounding hammer in the background while I'm giving my couple points. Oh, see you later, Saul. Okay, damn it, not enough ingots. Okay, give me that ore. Go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, I've got it pulled up here. Here we go. I didn't get the job. No, I didn't get the job. I'm still, but the interview went well. That's it. That's all I can say. The interview went well. So there were some really specific things. Nothing, like, big, but again, just as far as, like, improving the quality of the prose. I liked the opening. I liked the opening, honestly, where you talked about it, but, like, it meanders. Like, there's so much. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, as a reader, at a certain point, my eyes just glazed over and I started jumping from paragraph to paragraph because you honestly should have just started the story from him entering the forest. You know? Like, you should have just started from him entering the forest and eventually getting attacked by the highwaymen. I think it's a little cliched, to start out with a fight scene, so I'm not going to say you should have started out in the fight scene itself, but definitely should have started out in the forest, because there's just so much meander before we get to choices being made by a character. You know, I approve of him being the mercenary. That's okay. I approve of him not having a name. But if he's not going to have a name, if he's going to be a mysterious character, you do need to characterize him by immediately having making choices that show who he is. And you did that very, very well when we get to him dealing with the child. But it takes so long to get there. Like, it takes so long to get there. That's the biggest issue. As far as the individual improving the prose, like this sentence here should be, with only a moment's hesitation, the mercenary signed the contract in front of him. Should be, he signed the contract. That's it. Like, slash this shit down to the bone. The jobs were never easy, and this money had stacked up over time. The jobs were never easy. That's it. That's really it. Like, you don't, there's a lot, it feels like there's hesitation. Because you need to, it needs slashed down. You know, it meanders in the beginning. There's way too many paragraphs, and the paragraphs you do have are way too long. Way too long. Like, I'm gonna grab one at random. Let's take this one at random here. Start out. Once this job was done, though, he'd never need to worry about that kind of expense again. Okay, remove the though. He'd never need... Yeah, remove the though. Remove the... He'd never need to worry about expenses. You know? Remove the that kind of from it. How, honestly, once you get to how many horses could he buy, how many horses could that bag of coin buy, that's great. Leave that how it is. But then, how large a home? How large a family? You know, you don't need, the reader can then, once you have this first sentence, and the next 3 sentences are clearly following in its footsteps, you can remove the could he build, the could he start. The reader will fill that in on their own, in their own mind. Perhaps you could find, this feels corny as fuck, but it was fine. The whole who would love a man like him, so haunted by bloodshed. That is the most fucking Sonic the Hedgehog OC shit I've ever seen. But it's fine. It works. It's not bad. It's just corny. It doesn't feel like a mercenary, you know? He bore these thoughts for a fleeting moment, dashed them to the wind as he... It's overly flowery for a mercenary. So that was just me taking a random paragraph. We could probably find a better example, and we can keep going through these if you want. We'll grab another one. But honestly, more than anything, that is exactly what I would say. Like, it's love sunshines. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. I don't know. It's none of, like, it's well written, like, structurally. Like, you have... Like, you're clearly a well-practiced writer, Hephaestus. I can see it in your writing that you are well-practiced at this. This is not your first foray. I can see that. Like, so props for that. But what I think you need to work on are 2 things. Number 1, and you know what? Here, I'll give you... Wait, hang on. We're gonna do a text. We're gonna do Hephaestus' homework here, too. You know, I want to write it down for my own sake. So let me grab a text thing here. Hang on. OBS is being a pain. As it does. OBS do that. OBS be like that. OBS be a pain sometimes. Like, what are my specific thoughts on it were... damn it, OBS. Can you work with me here? Why is this text box so massive? Wait, hang on. Sorry, please excuse my incompetence real fast. I was gonna say... Legends, so the number one thing I'm going to say is you need to slash the hesitation out of every sentence. That's the number one thing. Like, every sentence feels like it has some kind of a hesitation to it. That's the number one thing. And the number two is going to be... Wait. So I want to adjust this just a little bit. I'm putting these notes up for my benefit as well so that I remember exactly what I'm suggesting here. I will forget otherwise. There we go. These are the two things that I have. I would say slash the hesitation out of every sentence, because every single sentence has a though or an about or a something. Like, slash that shit to the bone. And I would say really think about how the narrator themselves would tell the story. You're telling this one in first person, which is fine. I very much approve of first person narration. Is this present? Was this past tense? Yeah. First person past tense. That's great. It's very standard. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what you should go with, so I'm not complaining about that. But it does require that you really think about how a mercenary would speak. Even, you know, because it's a first-person narrative, you, like, maybe because it's past tense, he's older, you know, but, like, there's a lot of very flowery type language that feels like how you write, but doesn't feel like how a mercenary would write. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's your story, Hephaestus, but I don't feel like I'm getting the sight from the mercenary themselves. And that's okay if you're writing from, like, a third person, like an omniscient narrator. That could work. And maybe you should even try to experiment with that if you don't want to have to put in that thought, which is valid, you know? But was given a decent chunk of show, don't tell advice. This is pretty on the nose for what I've been told. I think you did a pretty good job with that overall. I think that you I think the prose is well crafted. It just needs to be slashed down. It needs to be hacked apart, like to the bone, to make the, like, you know how I talk all the time about video games and how, well, obviously, but how I talk about the physical act of playing the game? I need you to start thinking about the physical act of reading your story. And what that entails is making sure the reader is invested, they have something going on from the start. That's part of why I was like, just start from the forest. He's on the road. That's it. Like, just start from there. Like, that's why I would say it. Because it's going to make for a more pleasant reading experience if the reader doesn't have to go through all this meander to get to where they want to go. It's going to make for a more pleasant reading experience for those who are partaking in the story. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Yeah, it's going to make for a better experience as a reader, and that's what you need to be worried about. You have the technical chops. Like, the technical writing ability is all there. You're fine with that. It just needs to be hacked down so that the act of reading it itself is more pleasant, is more... It doesn't feel like you're wasting the reader's time, quite frankly, with all this meander, with all of this stuff about the mercenary, and simultaneously be thinking about how a mercenary would tell a story. Lore dump Tolkien style. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Tolkien could get away with that at a very specific time. This is not that time. Also, I've always found Tolkien to be a bit... Well, I mean, all the classic issues with Tolkien. It's way too wordy, too much purple prose. But that works when you're telling, like, a lot of kids' stories, too. That's only 700 meters away. Let's go ahead and turn right here. This will be our highway. Yeah, just really be thinking about, like, how a mercenary would tell the story. Because, again, like, the technical ability is all there, you know. But now you've got to be thinking about, would this technical ability, you know, now you have to start, like, shaping your technical ability around the character themselves and how they would tell a story. Or you can just go with an omniscient narrator. That works, too. And that's certainly that's a valid way to go about it. You know, you could just go with the classic, third-person omniscient narration. If you don't want to deal with that, that's also completely valid. But I don't feel like, that doesn't feel like what you want to go for. Could be wrong about that, though. But didn't seem like what you were looking for. It seemed like you really wanted the audience invested in the mercenary, in his story, in the way that you can only really do with first person. Was exactly how the narrator would tell the tale. He was a child conscript, romanticized the idea of finally knowing peace in a world where he had only known war. Don't give me purple prose after I criticize your purple prose. Do not throw me. Let me read this. I'm sorry, Hephaestus. I'm literally going to throw that back in your face. I criticized the fact that you were overly verbose for a mercenary, and what you gave me was, he was a child conscript, romanticized the idea of finally knowing peace in a world where he has only known war. He is old now, and he's learned the tricks of the trick. Like, this does not sound like it's being written by someone who writes Sonic the Hedgehog fan fiction, who has a fucking shadow OC. Come on, man. This is not how, like this isn't, ugh. If you want him to be a knight, let him be a knight. If you want him to be someone with the romantic sensibility, give him the romantic sensibility. But not mercenary does not convey that. Mercenary does not. Conscript does not. You know? Conscript does not convey that he should have any romantic sensibilities. Sonic fan. I mean, I'll give you that. But mercenary does not convey that. You know, if you want to push back and say this is how your character would tell the story, then I guess I would say you shouldn't call him the mercenary. The knight, the lord, the something else, something that has a more romantic spin to it. The adventurer, something like that. Mercenary doesn't have that, and it feels like you don't want it to have that. Like it feels like you're caught between wanting him to be a gritty mercenary who doesn't play by the rules but gets results, and simultaneously you want him to be like, have this heart of gold, and he's secretly so nice and he just wants to find love. No, you can't have both. You can't have both, okay? You can't make it the good, the bad, and the ugly and also have it be the princess bride. You can't have both, okay? You can't. I did not feel decently learned man. I felt man who engages in purple prose on a regular basis. I did not get decently learned man. You know? A decently learned man in this era would be perfectly aware of the fact that he is only decently learned. And that is not what I felt with this story. At all. Not at all. At all. You know, if you want to push back, maybe you should try the third-person omniscient narration and just forego it entirely. Maybe that's the play here. You know, maybe you should do that. The cell sword, that's, I mean, a lateral move, ultimately. Yo, Signy, welcome in. Didn't know you were here. Oh, we're arguing about now. Hephaestus sent me his story, and I was, you know, let's take another one. Always. So yeah, the big critique I have, it feels like there is, God damn it, where's the scene? There it is. It doesn't feel like a story that's being told by a mercenary. It feels like a story being told by Hephaestus. Like, it feels like Hephaestus is writing this. And with me knowing you, maybe you could say that maybe I have me knowing you and knowing how you write maybe is a little unfair, but like, he doesn't feel like a mercenary at all, you know? And be careful not to bring your own personal thoughts and insecurities into this character. He's a mercenary. That's it. Let's grab another random paragraph here. Keep going. Let's grab some random ones. Words from the past echoed in the mercenary's... Wait, now he's the mercenary. Oh, this is third person. This is third person. Never mind. Wait. Battlefields. Oh, this is third person. Oh, I'm fucking crazy. I misremembered that. Okay. Well, okay, so take that with a grain of... Okay, so remove what I said before. It is third-person omniscient narration. So, okay, I am crazy here. I misremembered that. But I would still say that he doesn't feel like a mercenary in the moments where he spares the kid. Like, sparing the kid and giving him the coins, I think, was too much. Too much. You know? Okay. I think was too much. Did you base this off of The Mandalorian? Because that's what it feels like. I mean, or any other Western story, I guess. You know? Prince is a proper cunt. Well, I mean, that's always fun. Yeah, it's just... I mean, even with it... Okay, I got that wrong as far as it being third person. But even then, the sentences are... The paragraphs are too long. There's too much. There's too much. You need to... And again, a completed story is a completed story. My normal biggest complaint that I have with new writers is always that they need to just finish a project before they worry about, you know, not spend their time going, oh, and in chapter 14, this will happen. It's like, that's great, but can you write up one good chapter before you get there? I don't have to worry about that with you. That's great. And you've clearly put in the work to become a better writer. Clearly, from your prose. I can see it in the prose. It's just too long. Like, it's too long, and the mercenary is just too nice, and he feels he doesn't have any flaws. Like, he's too nice to be a mercenary. You know? Decently learned man. Fine. He has... No. I was also disappointed that there wasn't more... You didn't take advantage of the, Yeah, there's stuff like the alchemical labs, and then there was also the things about the... Oh, I forget what it's... I forget where it was exactly. The, mutagenist. Like, it seems like you took some inspiration from The Witcher there, which is a good source. I think The Witcher does quite a good job putting those sci-fi elements into fantasy stories. So that's a good place to take inspiration from. I was sad you didn't take inspiration for it for the types of... For the highwaymen. I mean, they're living... And this was something I think The Witcher did wrong, too. The highwaymen being people who are just living out in the wilds... don't have any mutations. They're just like humans. Like, I'm halfway through the first chapter. Theoretically, 1/6 of the way through the entire story. Haven't met a single mutant. Like, there's no mutant humans. That was disappointing. That's a personal gripe. But that was just before The Mandalorian. Still haven't watched it, so it's really funny. Yeah. I mean, the gruff mercenary traveling with a child became a lot more popular then. But, I mean, it's an old... Western trope, though usually it would be a pretty girl. Not only bad written chapters that don't align. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take care of it ahead of time. North is a proper Arabian Nights. Well, that's great. It's not in Hephaestus, that's great, but, like, I didn't see it. Like, it's not here. Like, that's great. You know, you talk about mutants here. You talk about alchemy here. And you don't use any of it in the story. So far, anyway. I mean, I know I didn't get super far, or very far at all. But, like, you know, put your best foot forward, you know? Show the audience some cool shit off the bat. Don't start with the gruff mercenary who has a heart of gold secretly, but also is a tough killer who doesn't play by the rules. Don't start with that. That's cliched. Start with the mutant stuff. Like, get weird off the bat. Give the audience something to grab onto. Really grab the fucking reader by the balls. Give them something cool. Like, start out with the mutant stuff. Start out with the Arabian Nights stuff. Start out with how those was a combination. What do mutants in an Arabian Nights city look like? That sounds like a story worth telling. That sounds like a story worth telling. Southern lands, but have you gotten to the Anfac fight? I think it was just what I did. I gotta be honest. By the time I got that far, I was already, my eyes were glazing over because there was just so much. Like, it didn't feel like there was a lot of story. It just felt like there was a lot of words. Like, you need, like, when I say cut this, slash it to the bone. Like, you need to remove, like, a good 3/4 of I read the first half of this chapter. You need to remove, like, a good 3/4 of this. Like, start with the forest, start with the highwaymen, make the highwaymen a bit interesting, and use whatever makes the highwaymen interesting as a moment to expand the lore. Maybe they have a, like, what is the main thing that, like, with the crux of the story, whatever the crux of the story, the main bulk of the story is hinged around, put that in the highwaymen. Like, are mutants the ultimate, like, is fighting mutants the ultimate end goal? Our mercenary, is that the journey he is on? Then start out with mutants. Is Arabian Nights and magical Arabian Nights of the Southern Kingdom, is that what he's ultimately moving toward? Make the highwaymen some way aligned with that. Use that initial fight as a moment of world building as well as action. And just start with him entering the forest. Like, that is like the thing. Hack this down to the bone. Like, hack it, like, do one edit. Like, okay, to be clear, though, I don't know how complete this story is. If it's complete, let it be complete and take these notes into your next story, okay? If a story is complete, let it be complete. I always just move on to the next project, and it's good for you to do that, so you have this to look back on. But start out with something that really grabs the reader. Start out with the mutant stuff. Start out with the Arabian stuff. Start out with whatever the crux of the story hinges on, you know? Have that be something that the character is dealing with on a moment-to-moment basis. This one is done. Okay, so yeah, don't take these notes into this one. Let this story be this story. And I'll keep reading it. But let this story, I can't guarantee my eyes won't continue to glaze over, but let this story be this story. But in your next project, write it, hack it to the bone, and then go back through on a second edit and hack it even more. Like, I'm not talking trimming the fat. I want you to go twice, 3 times as deep in the trimming as you think you need to. Like, make that shit read fast to really, like, to grab a reader, and throw the interesting stuff at the beginning. The mutant stuff. That was cool. I like the idea of mutagens being in a fantasy world. Again, I know it's from The Witcher, or that was what popularized it, but it's a cool concept. It's a great concept to use. Use it. Have it at the beginning. Have it influence the highwaymen, you know? What is the central, like, whatever the central crux of the story is, whether it be our mercenary trying to defeat a group of Arabian Knights with a K, whether it be him fighting whatever is causing the mutations in the local wildlife, whether it be, you know, whatever his goal, whether it be him, you know, maybe it's him just trying to get the kid back to wherever he belonged, and he's just fighting regular humans, which would be boring. But in that case, you know, use it as a world building opportunity to talk about why this kid got orphaned or something. You know, use your fight scenes to double as world building, you know, to help the audience understand the threats in this world. And don't start with the fight, but start with him in the forest. Build the forest as a scene. You know, build this wasteland where he is traveling full of mutant creatures as a scene. What does a squirrel look like in a mutant forest? What do the trees look like? How have the mutations affected them? Or if you want to start in the Arabian Nights area, what do those deserts look like, and why are they different from ours? What does their night sky look like, and how is it different from ours? How many moons are in the sky? You can say that for a lot of fantasy universes. Warhammer has 2. Warhammer Fantasy has 2. You can't really for Tatooine has 2 suns. You know? What does the sky look like in this world? Answer that question. You know, like, focus on those things. You know, get those details down. And, yeah, like I said, if you're gonna, like, don't start with the fight, but lean into it. Go straight into the forest. You know, have that fight be way earlier. Use the fight itself as world building, and use the location. You know, you jump all over the place. There's, like, he starts out in... Yeah, the cheap grog. So he's at an inn here, and then he's moving, and then he's on the road, and then he's in the forest. But nothing happens through any of this. No events happen. It's all him reminiscing on what a badass mercenary who doesn't play by the rules he is. You know, who cares? I don't give a shit. Tell me about the world. Start out with the forest, you know, or if you want to move the fight scene to being in the inn, that could work too. In the tavern, that could work too. And again, this story is finished, so take this information into your next story. You know, take that into the next one. But, yeah, I mean, start building off the bat. You know, if you wanted to start out with, he fights the highwayman in the forest. Start the story in the forest. Start out, you know, he obviously wouldn't bring the bag of gold with him in that case. But maybe he ponders back to it. What is in this forest? Has the Arabian Nights location influenced this forest? How has the mutations influenced this story? Influenced this forest? What does a squirrel look like? What does the night sky look like? What do the trees look like? What does the grass look like? All that stuff. How is that influenced by Arabian Nights? By the magical desert to the south? By the mutagens? How are these things affected? That's what's interesting, and that's what grabs readers. And make it quick, make it concise, you know? That's how you grab readers off the bat. Anyway, let's play some Satisfactory. Slash the hesitation out of every sentence and think about how... Okay, so I was wrong about the narration, so we're going to get rid of that. I was wrong about the narration because you are using third-person omniscient. I straight up got that wrong. But yeah, like that's what I would say more than anything else. Like, start out with that. Like, I mean, especially with the fact that you specifically wanted him to be just the mercenary, which is fine. But if he's going to be the mercenary, you'd better double down on making the world interesting. You know, if he's going to be just the mercenary, which is fine. I like the idea of him being just the mercenary, but you'd better double down on making the world itself goddamn interesting if you're going to do that. Let's go with... How do we want to do this? I need to get over there at some point. What's the map look like? Okay. Damn it, I'm out of iron plates. Okay, I gotta go back and get more. Need to produce more iron plates. But yeah, I mean, just start with the interesting stuff. Like, literally just go straight to the interesting stuff, to the world building, you know? I don't really care about the mercenary, which is fine. I don't need to care about the mercenary, but like, what's interesting? What's this world look like? The world is cool. Do that. If there's this Adaim Empire, who are a straight-up Arabian Nights location, fucking start there. That's cool. You want to grab the reader's attention from page 1, fucking start there. Why isn't that the story that you're telling? You know, that's one of the oldest tricks in the book as far as writing. One of the most classic writing tips and tricks. And everyone should take note of this one, you know? Like, there's that old adage, if this is not the most interesting story in your character's life, why aren't you showing us that? You know, make that the story. Don't tell me about all this cool shit that happened off screen. Like, tell me this story. Tell me that story. That sounds cool. Alright, Give me some iron. I'll take all of these iron veins eventually to make more screws, more iron plates, but I need to get my power situation under control first. Although the power will get easier once the containers are filled and these stop running. Like, once that final container is full of concrete, well, it's going to take a while, though. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Especially with me going through it so fast. Do have plans for a few good stories. Got to find the energy and desire, which has been rough. I get that. I have been super lax on my writing as well, so trust me, I fully understand. Made a streaming book club now. I gotta be honest, I'd love... That sounds awesome. Hey, keep bringing me stories that I can critique. I'm thinking about, especially with me taking... Well, I'm really hoping I get this security job. If it works out, hopefully I can have a little bit of time to read. That'd be nice. And if I do that, I wouldn't mind making more videos on books. I'll keep reading it. I am going to keep reading it, because it's not that long. It just, yeah, I'll say this. The story isn't that long, but it feels long. That's the main problem with it. So I will finish it at some point. I'll probably just do it tonight, but it just feels long. Oh. Ugh. Okay, what else are we doing? No, I can't do that without plastic. Oh, extra hand equipment slot. I do want that, actually. I do want that. Well, actually, let's get this iron first. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Let me see. Let me take a guess as to what the ending is. Purely shot in the dark here. I could be completely off. Does he end up killing the kid because the kid mutates? Or does something bad? And it reminds the mercenary of why he doesn't care about people anymore. Something like that. Some kind of stupid, edgy crap like that. Is that what happens? Just curious. Curious if I'm close. Alien remains. Give me that protein. Not even kind of? Okay. Well, hey, that's a good thing. There we go. Man, I need more biomass. I can barely even power the stuff that I have on now. Go. There we go. We need biomass. We need biomass. Oh, I need that mycelium, too. So I can go ahead and get that extra hand equipment slot. Let me... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's keep this going. Fuck. Fuck. I gotta deal with that.
tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Oh, I'm sure you have, Ada. I'm sure you have. That does make my life easier, though. Extra hand equipment slot is very nice to have. Let's turn all of this into biomass. All of it into biomass. That's a good start. That'll do. I'm trying to think what else is going on in the world right now. What other crazy shit? Why am I struggling to think of crazy shit that's going on in the world? There's always crazy shit going on in the world. The world is psychotic right now. Oh! I can't believe that Israel and Hamas managed to come to a ceasefire. Thank God for that. All the Israeli hostages, well, all the alive ones have at least have been returned. Thank God for that. Oh, that shit's horrible. And all under the thumb of Donald Trump. Boy, there's a lot of, yeah, the ceasefire. Wait, you didn't hear about that? Yeah, the ceasefire is in place. All the hostages were released today from Gaza, all the living ones, including the ones who weren't even held by Hamas, but by other gangs and militia groups running around Gaza. It's been, I mean, it was announced a couple of days ago. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Certain outlets just really didn't cover this at all because I think because running theory is that they're salty that it happened under Trump. Apparently, Jared Kushner has been in Egypt all week personally and refused to leave until the negotiations were finalized. But yeah, there's been a lot of people who are salty this happened under Trump. Greta Thunberg hasn't said jack shit about this. She hasn't had anything to fucking say. None of the pro-Palestine side have had anything to fucking say about this. And look, I don't even fucking like Trump. But he got it done. Like, now the Taliban and Pakistan might be going to war, though. But I don't know. Do we care about that? Does anyone care about the Taliban getting smoked by the Pakistanis? Does anyone care about Does anyone give a shit? I don't think anybody does. I don't think anyone actually gives a shit about that. But yeah, all the Israeli hostages have been released. It's been in the news cycle for a couple of days. Well, if you're paying attention, I guess. Mainstream news seems to not be paying attention to it at all. Funny how that worked out. Ugh. It's fucking gross, man. It really distinctly has felt like they haven't covered it because it was Trump who negotiated it. Who cares? Dying in the fucking sandbox. Ooh, boy. Yeah, it is an actual ceasefire. It is currently in effect. We are in phase 1. Phase 2 is the point where Hamas disarms, which is the point where things may get a bit dicey. But there's also going to be American troops moving into Gaza to help remain as peacekeepers. Whether or not they actually help keep the peace, who knows? That's, who knows? They're firing the... I mean, you're not wrong about that, Signy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hamas. Never changes. Ugh. God, this shit is fucking evil. Yeah, it seems like their attacks on anti-Hamas militia groups have ramped up. Especially because a lot of those anti-Hamas groups working in Gaza, like groups of native Palestinians, like actual Gazans, who are anti-Hamas, like armed groups who are anti-Hamas of Palestinians, many of them are openly praising both the IDF and Donald Trump for their work to bring about this ceasefire. So I'm hoping that American troops can start to work with them, and if those groups gain more leverage and gain more weapons, well, maybe not weapons, I don't know. I don't know. Who do you arm in the Middle East who's not going to just betray you in 10 years? Who do you arm that's not just going to betray you in 10 years? Oh, who even knows? Hopefully, if those groups gain ground, things will calm down and Hamas will continue to lose sway over the region. Hopefully. Who fucking knows? It's the Middle East. Who fucking knows? But hopefully. Without the war going on and the IDF bombs coming in, Hamas is going to really struggle with keeping the peace in Gaza. You know, I mean, because they're all pissed. And honestly, same with Hezbollah, too. I mean, there's a lot of people in Lebanon who are fucking pissed. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people in Lebanon who hate the IDF. Can't really blame them. But there's just as many who fucking hate Hezbollah. Because Hezbollah dragged them into this fucking war that they didn't want while their economy was tanking. While they already weren't doing well. You know, the same for Hamas. It's like, they're gonna, you know, now that they can't blame the IDF for all their problems, they're gonna actually have to do what they do to keep order. And usually that means shootings and beheadings. And, we will see at that point if the pro-Palestine side keeps wanting to talk about Palestine without the IDF being involved. We'll see if they want to talk about Palestine or if Palestine just simply falls off the radar and everyone just magically forgets that this war happened because we can't blame Israel for anything anymore. So may as well just not even talk about it. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the pro-Palestinian side just magically stopped talking about it altogether. It would be disappointing. I am hoping that I'm wrong, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think a lot of the pro-Palestine crowd is just going to magically forget this war ever happened. Because, well, I can't use it as an excuse to say that I want to hang Israelis, so, you know, I can't use it as an excuse to talk about how great I am, as I'm the only one who cares about the genocide! You know, can't use it to build themselves up in their own mind, so they're going to magically forget that it happened because they never actually cared about Palestine. What a sad day. What a sad fucking day. And hey, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that all those white Western liberals who cared so deeply about Palestine continue to care about Palestine and the people of Palestine and continue to work toward a world where the people of Palestine can live their best lives. I hope they do. That would prove me wrong so hard. That would prove me wrong so hard. And I would love for it to happen. But I doubt it. Greta Thunberg will have to find a new fucking grift. We'll see what happens. Low-key also expecting that. They're the same people who only care about when kids die when it comes to removing my right. Yeah, right? Only care about school shootings when it comes to removing, taking away everybody's guns. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What a sad fucking world. Fucking terrible. Ugh. What a sad fucking world. Should keep fucking with corporations, how much they pollute. Honestly, I'd be cool with that. If she had stuck to that in the first place, I would have continued to respect Greta. But the continued attempts to run the blockade was really, really stupid. Oh my god, I lost all respect for Thunberg and her entire crowd of supporters after that footage came out of them in Egypt trying to get across the border. Oh my god. Israel is evil. Israel is the enemy. Meanwhile, Egypt won't let them across the border into Palestine either. It's like, no, there's a bigger story here that you're not seeing, and you're refusing to see because you're too blinded by your own ideology. What a sad world. Sad fucking world, those blinded by their own need to feel morally superior, coming above all else. But I do agree about Greta. I would love if she just went back to fucking with corporations. Stop oil. Do that, you know? Like, I'm not saying shut down the economy, but like, yeah, stop pollution. Do that. Do your whole Captain Planet shtick. That was great. Keep doing that. I would love that. I'm down for that. Keep fucking with corporations. Fuck the corpos. I would love that. We'll see what happens with this ceasefire. I mean, it might not last. Well, actually, you know, it's naive to assume that peace in the Middle East can ever stay long term, but I gotta be honest. I think this time it actually might, if for no other reason, the fact that Hamas lost this war so badly, so badly, they might have to. They might actually have to, like, continue the peace. Hang on. Let's put a merger here. And we're gonna put... Oh, I can fit all that. Nice. Wait. No. There. And you're gonna make solid biofuel. There we go. Yeah, I'd love if Greta Thunberg kept fucking with the corpos. Fuck the corpos. I don't know. The thing is, so many people have made Palestine like their entire identity. How do you move on from it? And I'm not saying they shouldn't, but it's like so many have made Palestine their entire identity. On both sides of the political spectrum, honestly. Like, I know quite a few who, like, there's a lot of people on the right who just wanted an excuse to hate Israel. Candace Owens being among them. Well, she never really cared about Palestine. She just wanted to, she just hated Israel. Hates Israel. Sorry. Take all those. How much are these using? Damn, 120. Holy shit. Oh, this is not ideal. Okay. Yeah, I'd love if Greta Thunberg kept fucking with corpos, but who knows if that's going to happen. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're producing a lot of biofuel right off the bat. 60 per minute? Holy shit. God damn. Okay. Well, that's good. Let me see here. Actually, you know what? Hamas is no better than Al-Qaeda or ISIS. Whatever hyper-traditionalist militant group was vying for power, you forgot theocratic. Yeah. We really just need CIA to quit putting these fucking dictators and actually set up democratic governments in these countries who would be grateful trade partners instead of weapons testing grounds for H&K. I mean, I gotta be honest. I don't know if the CIA is to blame for Palestine. That's the sad thing. Same with, there's been, I don't know, like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for blaming the U.S. government for things, but I don't know if Palestine was our fault. I mean, I guess a lot of the Jews there were or are or were, depending on how you see it, Americans at one point. But, you know, just as many of them, probably more, came from Berlin and Moscow. So, even that's a little bit misleading. I don't know. I don't know if this one is totally America's fault, to be honest. Like, this, I gotta be honest, like, again, I love me some blaming America for shit, but I don't know if this one is really America's fault. Like, yeah, yes, ISIS and Al-Qaeda, yes. Though, ISIS is now gone. Like, we actually beat ISIS. They've been folded under other groups. ISIS was destroyed. Once again, one of those things that Donald Trump did that didn't get coverage. But he did beat ISIS. And now he's finally allowing Ukraine to strike military targets inside of Russia. It took him 6 months, but took Biden never. So, you know, that's something. With Palestine, definitely the British's fault. The post-World War II setup of Israel was bastardized attempt at goodwill. I would disagree. I don't think so. I don't think that you can really blame any Western power. Well, okay. I mean, honestly, you can blame those Western powers for that, but you could just as much blame those Western powers for driving the Jews out of Europe and making the Jewish people militant to the point that they will fight and kill for their land in the Middle East, you know, to have their place they can go, as the Jews describe it. I don't think you can cleanly say that it was like the Western imperialist nations that like caused this issue. I really don't. I mean, if anything, one of the ways which you could say it was the West diving into anti-Semitism, you know, obviously the Holocaust, but also, you know, anti-Semitism was rising in the UK, in the United States, in Russia, in many countries. Russia not being Western, but being European, you know, and Russia being a place where a lot of the Jews came from. You know, I don't know. I don't think you can cleanly just say that, like, Western imperialism caused Palestine to be the nation as we see it today. I don't think you can cleanly say that, personally. I don't think you can. You know, that's a brutal reality, but I don't think you can just say that, you know, what Palestine has become is due directly, you know, being an open-air prison, being a military jihadist hotspot, however you want to describe it. I don't think you can cleanly say that it's just due to Western imperialism. I really don't. I think it's a more complicated story. It's due to, yeah, some imperialism, but also a degree of Jewish imperialism, aka Zionism, but also Zionism that may well have been justified. I mean, the Zionist desire to expand and create the nation of Israel predated the Holocaust, and once the Holocaust happened, the Zionists were, at least in part, proven right. Like, so can you cleanly... I don't think you can cleanly say that the Western powers just caused this issue. I really don't. I don't think it fits that narrative. I don't think a lot of the Middle East, yes. But in this case, I don't think it does. I really don't. There's a lot of missteps throughout the years, but I don't think you can cleanly just say, well, Western imperialism. Not really. There's a lot of things, a lot of factors, you know, that caused Palestine to become what it is. It's a lot of things. Yeah, I know that the British owned it at one point, but the Brits also turned tail when it was politically convenient and started supporting independent Palestine. You know? Okay, I don't think that the Brits were as kind to Jewish refugees as you may have thought. As that is a narrative I've heard many a time. But I don't think the Brits were all gung-ho about making room for Jewish refugees. Generally speaking, the Western powers around that time were very bad about caring about Jewish refugees. When Britain was at the height of its colonial power, they wanted Westerners to live on those lands in order to exploit the natural resources, which there really aren't that many. And thus, they supported whoever was willing to go, and a lot of those people happened to be Jewish. But I don't think that they were as gung-ho about, we need to help Jewish refugees and fuck anyone else. I don't think that's true. I don't think that they were doing that. You know? Shit sandwich is a good way of putting it, though. Never said they were kind. Huge push to just get them out. I mean, there was a desire to exploit natural resources in the region, as with most colonial powers. Or, you know, I don't know. And I mean, like I said, the Brits did turn tail and start supporting the Arabs in the region when it was politically convenient. I mean, they needed to maintain good relations with a lot of nations in the Middle East in order to maintain, to continue maintaining the Suez Canal. That's always been the Brits' high priority, maintaining trade routes and the exploitation of the natural resources of other nations. It's not really about... the Brits didn't really care about the Jews that much, you know? And I don't know. I don't think it's fair to just say it was just Western imperialism. I don't think that's fair to say with Palestine. And I think that sometimes we use that as a... we use that too much. I need... okay. How are we on iron plates? That was one of the big things I was worried... oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Oh, my God. We have so many iron rods. I need... give me an awesome sink. Organization. Storage unit. There we go. Take all of them. Oh, well, there goes the power. Well, that was one too many. Okay, shit. That was just a step too far. Yeah, wow. Our power is precarious. We're not going to have the spare power to actually start the coal plants. This is not good. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. I need to reformat this entire thing. This is not well designed. I need to have more storage for it. You know? How's the factory current plan? But I need to get coal plants set up. That's the main thing I need to worry about right now. I have way too much. Take all those back. Take all those. Coal, setting up coal power is the #1 thing. And this highway that we have set up here is specifically to do that. So we can get over to the coal, but then we still need to bring it down to the water, which is going to require a lot more foundations, which is going to require a lot more concrete and a lot more iron plates. Now, we are producing a decent amount of concrete now. Decent. But we can't... power is our big throttle right now. We can't really expand much. Until we... that's useless flashlight. We can't expand much until we're really... we get our power situation under control. Sick of talking about the game you were playing? Well, that's fair. Unfortunately, there are other people who talk about who say the exact opposite to me. So I get torn in a lot of directions, but I'll take that criticism to heart. Maybe we'll make a dedicated no geopolitics stream. And honestly, if I were just talking about narrating the game as I'm playing it, I feel like it would just be really boring. But I don't know. Maybe that's preferable. I don't know. On the other hand, I mean, if you're not going to communicate and ask questions about the game, if the people who are asking about geopolitics are the only ones who are being vocal in chat, there's only so much I can do with that because I'm just trying to respond. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm a big believer in not taking things off the table. Okay. Damn, we gotta get over these fucking mountains. That's the big issue. Where else? Where's the rest of the coal? Oh, God! Oh, that was bad. Okay, that was not ideal. That was not ideal. Currently working on coal power. I am tired. I am so tired of having to haul biomass all over the place. Okay, this is a good area. If we go straight over these cliffs, then it should take us past another coal vein, 3 coal veins over there as well. So let's go ahead. Let's get these. Okay. Okay. So you know what? Not here, not here, not here. Oh shit. I do need that. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was a YouTube comment. Yeah, sorry, Hephaestus. Or Hephaestus now. You changed it. Or did you change it, or was I misreading it that whole time? Here we go. I am so tired of hauling biomass back and forth. Let's see if this will make it. Gonna build us a big highway. There's the ocean out there. Oh, shit. Poison clouds right here. Right in my path. Ah, damn it. Oh, that's inconvenient. Oh, and you. Get out of here. Aha! Ah! You bitch! Ha-ha! God, they're all over these cliffs. Some big motherfuckers, too. Fair enough. Should have been on coal power a couple of hours after I started. What did I do? I'm only on hour 11? I'm not even that far into the game yet. Chill. We'll get to it when we get to it. Also, I like my stuff to be well organized. Ooh, we can get that on the way. There's the other coal. Okay. Ooh, I gotta blow these up as soon as I can. Start making some explosives. Which I needed anyway to keep exploring. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have so little health. So little health. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're all okay. We're okay. Oh no. Okay. Do I have anything to heal with? No, of course not. Why would I have done that? Why would I have thought ahead and brought healing materials? That would have been smart. Oh, god damn it. Oh, sulfur. Oh, hell yeah. This was a great... Damn it. This was a great place for a highway. Just wish I could blow up those stupid poison cloud generating things. Ugh! Oh, god. Okay. Hang on. Oh, this'll work. This could work. Hang on. This could work. Nope. Hang on. This could work. Yeah! Thank you, parachute! Ha-ha! Alright. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Actually, you know what? Delete all of those. Delete all those. Oh my god, there's just one out there. Okay. I have no health. And I missed. God damn it. Aha! Get it, get it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Die! Okay. Yeah, do not fall off this cliff. You will die. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Of course. Of course. Take damage. Okay. And here we are. All right. Probably should build a path back to the coast. So we have a way to get back that doesn't take us through that fucking poison cloud. There we go. All right. Ooh. Get rid of you. Aha! Get out of here. Ah! Ow! Fuck you. Okay, give me that. Get out of here. There we go. Ooh. Having a concrete vein here is pretty nice. Okay. Alright. That's all the resources within reach. And no other easy path up, but that's okay. God, that's so awkward and ugly for right now. We'll fill this in later and make it look a little more professional. But for right now, it'll do. Get us where we need to go. Start bringing all that coal. Get them on a couple of big-ass conveyor belts down here. We'll just run them right along here, I guess. How big do they need to be? One coal generator. Looks like probably at least 5 across. Okay. We can comfortably move around them. Okay, power. Coal power. What? No! That's not where I want to put that.
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point.
What?
Because they understood their responsibility to humanity.
You in the fucking chat roasting me for not having coal power by now.
Coal-powered generators.
Fuck you, Ada. Damn, man. Damn, I'm getting roasted everywhere for not having coal power set up yet. Damn. All right. Fine. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's put this there. And then where do I want to set this up? Once the water extractor is up, they won't have to pump at all, which is great. But I also kind of want it to go up in a bit of a loop. There we go.
Fix-it pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note, water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps.
The first thing I thought of was the song from Wicked, which really says what I was doing in high school. Fucking theater kid. There we go. Alright. Right there we'll be fine.
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Thanks, Ada. Hang on. Just super awkward. Production, water extractor. Try to get it right in the center. Wait, no. No. Let's get... What do these use? These use 15 coal per minute. And 45 cubic meters of water. So how many of these do I need? So if I want to run... we're moving a lot of coal. Let's do it in segments of like 120. So 120 divided by 15 is 8 coal-powered generators. Let's get those all set up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. And okay, I need a few more foundations. Should be what, 6 long? Yeah, 6. 6. There we go. And with plenty of wiggle room to move around, make changes should I need to. Okay. I don't have that many. How far away did I put it out? Just like one click out. Go. Go. There we go. All right. Power 8 of these. Okay. Is 120 coal per minute, which is the max I can move along one conveyor belt anyway, which is perfect. But that's also going to require 45 metric cubic meters of water times 8 coal power plants is 360. Okay. Each of these, that's only 3 pumps. That's not bad. Okay, hang on. This one right in the middle. Go, and let's say right in the middle here. Logistics, give me a pipe. Okay. Put a junction on each of these. No. That. Oh, wait, I don't need it. I don't actually... Wait, I don't need that at all, actually. I don't need that bit. I need to delete these. I need to delete these supports. Go. These set up. Okay. Now, I can go ahead... Oh, ah! Oh, God. It wouldn't have been a big deal. One of these built on every corner. I can go ahead and connect these to the main power grid. These coal power plants, even if they're not generating any power yet. I can go ahead and connect them, but I can't connect the water pumps yet. Because if I connect the water pumps to the main power grid, the whole thing is going to explode. Well, I mean, it'll shut down, because I'm not going to have enough spare power to run all those water pumps. Go. No, no, no. There we go. Okay. Sprint through. Sprint, 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 sprint. Go, 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 go. Okay. I also need... How do I want to set up these stackable? Let's do stackable poles. I like these. Hang on, which side? This side. There we go. There we go, right. Default. Right here. I'm gonna need to make it Mark IIs, which could be a little expensive. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of these. Alright, this makes it down here at least. Let's do 3. Let's go up a level for that one. Just so I can actually pass under it if I need to. I'll have to go back and get more reinforced plates. But that's... They're being produced in pretty decent quantities right now, so that's not a big deal. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and put... Mark 1s. I can replace them later. Replacing them is easier than trying to actually get the stupid thing set up. Like, from scratch. So if I only have Mark 1s, let's install Mark 1s. There we go. There we go. Actually, once again, I'm going to go up a level so I can pass under this if I need to. That's perfect. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, whatever. 6. Let's make that 7. That 4. And let's go ahead and make that one 5. Do I want to set these up? Three. 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. There's logistics. That should be 5. I see the merger. Go. Gotta incorporate Project Zomboid into the lesson plan today. Oh, shit. You're gonna get the kiddos worried about counting calories using the Project Zomboid metrics? Because if so, they're a bit off. Go. Pipes? No, I'm out. Damn. Yeah, that was literally the last one I had. Oh. Discuss narratives. How it can be done with and without dialogue. Oh, yeah. You showed me those. Those were really good. Scary short stories. Okay. Well, that's cool. It's good they have a teacher who's actually getting them to think creatively. That's always nice. I don't know. California's doing something right, apparently. Hang on. Maybe I should have moved these out further. Whatever. There we go. If give me a splitter. Yeah, just may as well just put it all the way at the back. Make that right there. Right there. That's a little awkward, but I'm a little awkward. That's okay. Oh, it's too high. Whatever. Who cares? I'm not going to remake that whole thing. That's fine. It would only be more awkward if I didn't put that there. That's fine. That'll do just fine. And everything is off the ground, which is like the most important thing. We have that full through line. The coal can get here. I need to replace these with Mark II conveyor belts, but that's the only real issue right now. We have built as much as I possibly can right now. We need to sprint back through the poison cloud right now. Get back to the base. And yeah, most of the infrastructure is already here. That's awesome. Go, 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 go! Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, right here. Okay, we are now building past the poison. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. 1 moment. Welcome back to the broadcast. All right. You know, some days I wish I was a better Twitch streamer. By which I mean, I wish that I just left a YouTube video playing for my crowd in the background. But alas, I have some degree of ethics. Naive of me, I know. There we go. Boy, wow, this is this is already turning into quite the factory. Okay. Ow. Is it Bean? You okay over there, Bean? Seemed like you were kind of T-posed out for a moment. My own YouTube video. Shit, I could do that. God damn it. I mean, I could do that. That would be lame as fuck. I mean, I guess if people are okay with watching me, then they're okay with watching me. I mean, I guess I could do that. I don't know. Oh, I always hate the idea of just leaving something running on. Like, am I even entertaining at that point? But I guess, I mean, you know, you gotta go to the bathroom sometime, so, you know. I don't know. Live is weird. Being live is weird. It's a shame the new videos haven't been doing as well. But, well. Yeah, well. Can always be upset about that. YouTube just sucks at recommending stuff in general. Like we were talking earlier about the YouTube membership. Valacious, I hope that's okay to talk about, is YouTube. How Linus Tech Tips decided to stop posting members-only content. Which, honestly, like, I have felt like being on YouTube, members-only content is getting recommended to me disproportionately compared to the actual content I would watch from a lot of the creators that I like. Advertise my YouTube shorts on a loop when you have to step away. Oh, God. My shorts are fucking terrible, so I don't think I would ever actually do that. Ugh. I've never been good at short form content, so I don't know, maybe one day. But yeah, it's a shame about the I've definitely noticed how the members only content like disproportionately gets recommended to me. And it sucks. It really sucks. It's like you're only going to recommend to me stuff I have to pay for, YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube, aren't you a free website? If you don't want to be a free website, then don't. But, like, you know, it's actually kind of funny now because YouTube's biggest competitor now isn't really, like it seems like free is the way that internet content is going, not just in terms of, like, creator content, but, like, you know, Tubi and what's Amazon's version, Freevee. Like, it seems like internet content being free and based off of advertisements is the way to go. I mean, even Hulu has openly admitted they make more money off the people who watch advertisements. They make more money off of them than they do off of the people who pay for a subscription. Which feels wild, but I guess makes sense in a weird way. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, though, how is YouTube doing so badly? Like, how is YouTube losing so much market share so regularly if free is the direction that internet content is going? YouTube should be the OG in that platform. Why are they losing so much market share continuously? Why are they failing to innovate so continuously while they are continuing to roll in cash? Well, I guess I probably just answered my own question, didn't I? Go. No. Don't do anything with the power slugs. That requires steel. I can't set up a steel plant until I've got the coal power figured out. There's nothing more to do there. Let's get that. want to redesign this at some point. Just move a couple of these down. Are they working on the... Yeah, they're using solid biofuel now. And we seem to have plenty of it. Give me all the biomass. All of it, all of it, all of it, all of it, all of it. And take all that. Ugh. Okay. More power shards. No, nothing to do with these. Everything else needs steel, and I can't... I'm not even close to setting up a steel plant yet. Like, not even close. It's not even worth even thinking about. What are the two main things I needed? Well, more iron plates, for one. I can grab those while I'm here. More concrete. And then I need more copper to make copper sheets. But I don't need that many. Fortunately, when you build your... coal plant literally on the water, you don't need very many copper sheets. There we go. Alright, start taking that. I'm going to put some more of these on the limestone veins too. That might not even be worth it. Limestone is such a pain in the ass right from the outset. Alright, we're getting a decent amount here. Not great, but decent. Probably should consider shutting some of these down, to be honest. Because I already have to run this thing overclocked, because it's an impure vein. You know what? It's not even worth it. Let's save the power. Cut that power consumption in half. Even lower than that, actually, because we only need, 30 per minute. What is this using? 30 per minute. Yeah, just delete this half. We're only going to be making half the amount of concrete, but who cares? It's fine. I'm going to save a lot of power doing that. Well, hopefully enough power. Keep us from running out. This one, though, I didn't have to overclock anything, so it's fine. Actually, these are underclocked. This one can keep running. Take that. Okay. Oh, wait, I should put some of these on there. Not because I need them, but because I have like 35 of them. There, take that. There. Go. Give me that sweet, sweet biomass. Go. Once we have the coal power set up, we won't need to spend time collecting biomass anymore. Still be nice to have. I'll still probably set up a couple of them. Because biomass burners are good to have basically just as big spare batteries. But there we go. Go. Close enough. It's close enough. The Southwest United States is a uninhabited wasteland run by vicious criminal gangs fighting over water. That's about right. Water and drug routes. Oh my god, there's some parallels. There are some parallels there. That's close enough. It's basically... Yeah, Nevada's basically Tatooine. We've known that for years, haven't we? I still need the copper. Some YouTubers make like a 6 to 10 second short where they say like one thing and then the video restarts. Trying to comment, it probably played like 15 times. Yeah, I've seen that the trying to trick people into rewatching a video has really become the new meta. We can come up, you know, we only stopped calling them sand people because it wasn't creative enough. We can come up with something better than that. Better than sand people. Come on. I was always, you know, well, they don't ride camels there. Damn. So camel jockeys doesn't work. I always liked camel jockeys. I think that's fun. What do we call them? You call the people of Nevada pre-Caesar's legions takeover. People is lame. Just call them people. That's lame, bro. That's lame. That's lame. God, this grass gives like barely any biomass. Like, God, this is fucking pathetic. It'll do though. Sandy's sounds like a cookie. I don't know. It doesn't feel racist enough to me, but maybe it'll do. Maybe it'll do. I'm getting tired. We're at 4 hours. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to go for at least another hour. Then we may wrap up. We'll see. But then again, I always say that with this game, and then I go for like 8 more hours. So that's usually how it goes when I play Satisfactory. Here we go. Sandusky's. Sandusties? There's something. No, there's nothing there. No, that's terrible. Stay on forever. I wish. I wish. Dusters. I mean, the jacket already has the name. I don't know. Drop the hard R between friends. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. What's a good slang term for the Nevaders? Nevadians? Nevaders? Invaders? Ooh, I like that. How about that? How about invaders? I'm a big fan of that. That's fun. There we go. Like that. Give me that mycelia. Damn, these trees give a lot of mycelia. Which is great. I needed a lot of mycelia. I need a lot of biomass. Mandalorians. Well, Mandalorians don't come from Tatooine. Actually, the planet... what is the planet Mandalorians came from originally? I forget. They've had a couple different revivals. The Mandalorians, the problem is with them is they've been revitalized and smacked down and revitalized and smacked back down or revitalized and smacked back down so many times that their original culture has been lost. Like Israel. Capitalizes on the state abbreviation. What is their state abbreviation? Oh, N. Oh, Invader. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What the I don't think it was just Mandalore. Damn it, what is this? What is the planet that the Mandalorians came from? Like, the actual Mandalore planet. What is it? Is it just Oh, it is just Mandalore. Oh, but it's spelled differently. It has a comma in it for some reason. Okay, that's my bad. I should have known that as the resident Star Wars nerd. Among, well, many other Star Wars nerds. I should have known that. Tusken Raiders. Maybe just Dusty Raiders? What would you call them? Go. Hang on. We can also, where is it? Get the equipment workshop and get some more protein inhalers. God, we need them. We need them. Let's call them mom or dad. Fair enough. I don't think I have any family out there. All my family is distributed all over the Midwest. Or, I think there's some out east. Some stretching all the way along the Great Lakes. It's kind of the general path of that a lot of the U.S. Colonization went. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of family stretching all the way from, like, well, stretching all the way across the United States from like southern Indiana to Iowa. Wow. And some in Ohio, I think. Don't got family on Tatooine? Unfortunately not. My grandmother decided not to go there to retire. Yep, that. Oh, the copper. That's right. That's what I needed over here. We need enough copper to make a decent little stockpile of copper sheets. Give me those. Give me those. Give me those. Anakin. Damn. You fled out the door, bro. You fled out the door so fast, Shmi didn't even know you existed. Really bad news. Oh, God. Did Tatooine get blown up by the Death Star? Oh, no. Your kid turned into a mass murderer. Oh, no. Careful. Oh, man. Oh, man. Give me those copper sheets. Gimme, 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 gimme. I might have enough right now. But he's the ultimate invader. He made it out the mean streets of Arizona. Actually, I mean, hey, as mean as anywhere else. That's right. He got a big prominent position with the Empire. But then your grandson is still stuck on Tatooine somehow. He didn't manage to pass that generational wealth on. Then his son just ended up back on Tatooine at the exact same farm where his mom died. That's where his grandmother died. What a terrible place. Awful backwater. Why did we decide to build a factory here? It's so hard to find biomass here. Why did we decide to do that? A bunch of invaders. The Enwas. Oh, the music ran out. Hang on. What should we put on? What do they got on Lo-Fi Geek? Yeah, cool. Let's put on the cafe mix again. Something nice and cool and relaxing. Riveting gameplay. Just need to get these enough copper sheets to get this started. We really don't even need that many. I think we only had 70 to start, and they were just ones that I found. Once we get these done, we will be probably able to set up a whole nother what am I thinking? A whole nother factory, whole nother round of God damn it, I'm just blanking. My brain is just fried. I do need to hop off here at some point. My brain is just fried today. It's terrible. Ugh, it's awful. Just awful. Turned his back on the family business. What is the family business? Oh my god. Wait, by the family business, do you mean blowing up planets or moisture farming? Which one's the family business now? Or do you mean impregnating random women on the mean streets of Nevada and then leaving the babies without saying anything? And so she turns around and turns him into a Jesus allegory and says, "There was no father." Sure. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Let's make some copper sheets. Alright, I'm gonna go pee again while this is happening. Right back. Be right back. Be right back. Enjoy the soothing sounds of the cafe lo-fi. Damn, microphone is still muted. I don't have the $40 to spend on Arc Raiders, but if there's a free weekend, like as a test weekend, I would jump on for that. Yeah, I figured it out. Took a sec. Yeah, if it's a free weekend, I would jump on for that. But I don't have the $40 to spend on Arc Raiders. Oh, don't do that to Obi-Wan. Oh, don't do that to poor Obi-Wan. Leave the memory of Obi-Wan as the kindly master to my peace, Bishop. Don't do that. Free weekend? Okay, I would jump on for a free weekend. I could do that. Maybe I should go ahead and just spend it. Whatever. Just have it done. There's tier 3 done. Now we can build a steel plant, but we can't actually, don't have the power for it.
To start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day.
Lovely.
Fix it, and humanity is relying on you.
Oh wow, made those right back up. Actually, give me those two. And give me all the reinforced plates that you've made. Oh, yes! Getting a nice big stockpile there. Okay, okay. Oh God, Bishop, why you gotta do that to my man Obi-Wan? Why you gotta do that to poor Obi-Wan? Why you gotta make Obi-Wan Diddy? Why you gotta do that, bro? I like Obi-Wan. I like Obi-Wan. Why you gotta do it? Did I hit him? Ah, I just missed him. You live today, Bean. Why you gotta do that to poor Obi-Wan? Figured out what this game is. Tatooine Simulator. This is Moisture Farmer Simulator. Yes. It's running back and forth simulator. Guess we have plenty of plates now to make Mark II conveyor belts. Oh, God. Just coding for Planet Coaster. I mean, I will admit I do like this game for a lot of the reasons I like Planet Coaster. Actually, I almost played Planet Coaster today. But Planet Coaster has, while I think, well, I think last I checked, what's it called? Satisfactory had a whopping, like, 600 concurrent viewers on Twitch. Simultaneously, Yeah, Satisfactory has like a few hundred people watching on Twitch right now. Simultaneously, Planet Coaster has like 0 on average. Literally average 0. Not even worth doing. Like, literally not even worth attempting to play. That's such a shame. I don't know, maybe I could just play it under, like, the retro game tag, I guess. Yeah, let's do that, too. Let's see. And... yeah, let's put it there. We go this way. There we go. Okay. Yes. No, wait, a merger. Yes, a merger. That... that'll do. That'll do nicely. To being a religious extremist. Why you gotta put it like that, bro? Why you gotta put it like that? Why you gotta put it like that, bro? Come on. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, technically. Why we gotta ruin Star Wars? Hasn't Star Wars suffered enough the last few years? Has Star Wars not suffered enough, boys? Has Star Wars not suffered enough? Even the Mandalorian can't save it now. Even the Baby Yoda merch can't save it now because no one cares anymore. What a sad, sad state for Star Wars. He joined a rebellion, toppled an intergalactic government, and ran off to live in a cave. Don't you dare pretend that Star Wars Episode 8 is canon. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. No, 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 no. Don't you dare pretend that Star Wars Episode 8 is canon. Don't even fucking try that. Don't even fucking try that with me. Do fucking not pretend that Star Wars Episode 8 is canon. It fucking is not. That movie was a failure. Disney failed. Their whole attempt at a trilogy failed, and no one gives a shit about it. And now their own trilogy has become a vestigial tale on a franchise they own. Don't you fucking dare. I know I've been playing for too long. Shut up, fix it. There we go. Gotta get the height right. Hang on. Hang on. No, 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 no. Don't you dare. I'm trying to bring Star Wars Episode 8 lore into this. God damn it. There is no Star Wars Episode 8. We pretend that this Disney trilogy doesn't exist on this channel. That shit, because it doesn't. It doesn't exist. Oh, that shit was garbage from day one. From The Force Awakens, it was always dog water. Damn it! God, it's too dark here. Can't fucking see anything. Ah! Franchise was always dog water. Don't you dare fucking pretend. Nope, nope. Probably don't need quite that curve. Yeah, just default will do fine. Alright, there we go. Let's see, give me biomass burner. Take that. Okay, cool. That'll keep going for a while. They'll shut down eventually. And how much coal are we pulling out now? How much are these giving? It's giving 60. One of these is probably pure. This one's giving 60. I'll only need 2 of these then. This one's giving also 60. Okay, I'm going to turn this one off. Until we get better... yeah, just leave that one off. Okay. Go. 7, 8. What? Bishop, don't test me, bro. Don't test me, bro. Don't test me, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. No, 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 no. There is no Star Wars 7, 8, and 9. Not anymore. Fucking Disney even admitted that franchise just flat out didn't work. I mean, even actual... Speaking of, we were talking about Disney adults earlier. Literally one of the main complaints that I hear from Disney adults, because of course I know some Disney adults. I'm a millennial. We all know at least one. One of the biggest complaints I hear from them is the fact that the Star Wars land they created is exclusively about the sequel trilogy. I mean, Daisy Ridley's hot, but that doesn't mean that the character is good. An alternate timeline. I mean, really. Next thing you know, we'll be relabeling that Legends. It would be surprising. It would be very funny if after spending $4 billion, Lucas was able to buy the franchise back from them for like $100 million. That would be pretty amazing. That would be... And I don't even necessarily... I'm not even one of those Star Wars fans who thinks that Lucas getting back the franchise would be the best thing. But it would be very, very funny if they ended up... if he ended up buying it back for a song. That would be extremely funny. I would want that just for the lulz. There we go. Oh my god. Oh yeah, everyone was so happy they brought back Palpatine. What a fucking revelation of a story beat that was. Thank God they brought back fucking Palpatine. Thank fucking Christ. Fucking idiotic plot point. If your own most significant plot point of your movie starts with... If the explanation for it starts with somehow, you've done something wrong, friend. Disney. Can't make a good franchise to save their lives. Can only cannibalize what already exists. And now that they own everything, what else is there? Now that they own everything, what else is there to do? What else do they can't create anything. They've never been able to create anything. You know what? Actually, let's just move this down a little bit more. I think if I move this down here, it should be able to hit both sides. No, no! Hang on. Right there. Oh, it's just shy. Oh, that sucks. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay. Sci-fi Kardashians. Don't give Disney any ideas. They're desperate at this point to make a buck. They probably would. They don't know how to appeal to men who were the target audience of Star Wars and sci-fi content in general. So it's essentially the family of one family causing way too much drama for the whole galaxy. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess, but... Oh, Disney. Oh, Disney. Oh, Disney. Oh, this was bad. This was bad. Ugh! That's fine. Okay. This conveyor is completed. We need to swap these out for Mark IIs. Quick and easy. Being sold to Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon wouldn't have the money. Nickelodeon's probably going to go under. Kids content, like, especially these days, is not making money. Nickelodeon could very well just, like, I'm not even joking now. Like, Nickelodeon could very well go under. Especially with all the lawsuits and whatnot coming out, you know, in recent years. I don't know if Nickelodeon's gonna survive. There we go. Mark 2s, Mark 2s. I still got plenty. Hell yeah. Can actually just delete that one. It's going to take a while for that to all catch up, but that's okay. We can get this set up. 7. Where is it? There we go. 7. And let's put it a little bit to the side. A little bit of a curve to it. That's okay. There we go. All right. Now we get these water pumps a pumping. One more biomass burner. What? How much power do these things take? Oh, 20 megawatts. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, that only takes 30. Okay. 30. We need 90 megawatts of power. Or, wait, no. We need 60 megawatts of power. So we need 2 biomass burners. Okay. Split that. Take that. Take that. Flip that back on. I don't need to run for very long. There we go. Water pumps are a-pumping. The coal is a-coalin'. It's now there. There we go. There we go. Coal plant should be operational. Should be. Do we have smoke? Do we have smoke? We get it. This might take a second. Okay, okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. In fact, actually, I'm actually going to turn a couple of these onto standby so that the others can get together, can get a stockpile. There we go. Just those 3 in the middle. This one's running. We got one that's running. Oh my god. Oh, they're all turning off and back on again. What is our capacity? What is our... Max consumption is right near... Okay, it's slow. We have been getting by on 220... roughly 240 megawatts of power. But these produce 75 apiece. So 75 times 8. That's 600. Oh my god, that will be amazing. But we've just got to get it running. Gotta let these stockpiles keep going. There, that one's full on coal. That one's full. Water tank is still filling, slowly but surely. Just need... Okay, this one's good. Coal tank is filling. Water tank is filling. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, you're not getting, like, any fuel, because all the coal is, is coming from down here. So it's all getting eaten first. That's okay, though. Do we have a full conveyor belt? Yes. The conveyor belt is full, which means that all 120 coal per minute is arriving. Yep, that conveyor belt's full. Make sure that's a Mark II. Yep, that's a Mark II. Yep, conveyor belt's full. We just gotta wait. It's just gonna take a little bit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we can go chill. Let's go do some exploring, actually, while that's running. We can run off. Let's go do some hunting. Do some killing. But we're just waiting on that to run. Oh, ow. Let's start a topic. I'm always down for a topic. I don't know. I'm always down for a topic. Whatever chat throws at me, I am down to talk about it. But then people get mad if that topic is anything remotely political, so I never quite know. I'm down for whatever. Oh boy. Get out of here. Oh my god, there's more coal literally here on the beach. Alright, that's part of why I set it up here. Dumbass. It's an impure vein, which sucks. There's two of them. I think there's one way up on those cliffs, too. Two impure veins. These are only going to generate 30 coal per minute. That's okay, though. That's not bad. And also, once we get the Mark II miners, it'll go up to 60. What's been on people's minds as of late? What's going on in the social media space? What's going on YouTube? There's a lot of... I mean, there's always YouTube drama going on, but it seems like... Is anyone else really getting sick of seeing videos about iDubbbz and Anissa trend constantly on YouTube? Like, there's just nothing else to talk about, apparently, online. I am so genuinely tired of seeing iDubbbz' face and his stupid, awful political takes. Now, don't get me wrong. I know people don't like my political takes, but that dude's an idiot. That dude, ugh. That dude is the most stereotypical performative idiot outside of maybe Noah Samson. Talk about Hassan, how he's slowly going on a Spider-Man villain arc. Well, I disagree with that, Hephaestus. I wouldn't say slowly. I gotta be honest, as far as, what are we calling it now? Collargate? I don't think it really matters whether he shocked his dog. I don't think it, even if it was just a vibration collar that vibrates with enough violence to make the dog yell out in pain. Even if it is a vibration collar, the fact that he's using that collar to make the dog sit in a 1 foot by 2 foot bed for 4 to 8 hours a day is still shitty. Like, it doesn't really... Like, if it's a shock collar, it's worse. But it's bad either way. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's really bad either way, honestly. I don't know. What a shame. Well, not really. Hassan sucks. That dude sucks. It's alright, Twitch will keep defending him. We'll see if Twitch does anything. I mean, especially in the wake of certain recent events, Twitch may finally crack down on his more psychotic takes. But, who knows. And also, there's definitely a market on Twitch now, people who just want regular people. You know? They just want to see, like, regular people talk about regular things, not be ranting about how America is the global imperialist something every single stream. It's like, nah, can you just be like a normal person, you know? Like, even if you talk politics, can you just be like a normal person? Like, can we just have a conversation? Can we just like talk? Can you not be like, can you get into a conversation with people and not adopt the attitude of, this is why you're an idiot and I brought the receipts? Ugh, I hate that stuff. Do you think it'll actually kill his career, or think people are too spineless to drop him? I mean, the really scary thing with Hassan is that people really believe in what he says. That's the really terrifying part. A lot of his fans truly believe what he says, truly believe in everything, no matter how insane, no matter how anti-America, no matter how Other things I don't want to say. I don't know. I probably should try to curb the politics. Maybe, what's his name? Valacious TV was right. I don't know. A lot of his fan base truly believes in what he says. That's the terrifying part. And so they will continue to follow him no matter what. And then I think I've turned off this one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they'll follow him to the end. It's not about them being spineless. It's that they truly believe what he's selling to them. And so, yeah, a lot of them will continue. A lot of them. Probably not all, but a lot of them will. What I do think is interesting and noteworthy is the fact that Hassan distinctly has a large female audience base. Now, that's not necessarily super unique in the world of podcasting or live shows. I mean, Ethan Klein also has a majority female fan base on the H3 podcast. So, that's not necessarily unique to Hassan. But the fact that he does, I think, has contributed to why people are so upset about it, because I think that those are the fans. A lot of women saw that. A lot of women, you know, the ones who read those articles that were coming out about him in the New York Times about calling Hassan, what was the quote? A leftist man in a MAGA body. You know, shit like that. It's women who are eating that shit up, but it's also women who are not happy at seeing a dog in pain. You know, they're the, you know, I'm not trying to, like, stereotype about women or anything like that. I'm not, but, like, I do think that, you know, demographics being what they are, that's, you know, that's noteworthy, you know. And I'm not trying to stereotype women or anything like that, but again, you know, looking at the demographics as they are, women will be the ones who are not happy about seeing a dog in pain. You know, shock collar or not, that's not great. Shut up, Bishop. Whatever. Be quiet. You hate Spaniards. Yeah, it's a shame. Hassan sucks. Hassan has always sucked. Hang on. There we go. Throw that on the conveyor. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't want it in my inventory. That's going to take a sec to empty out. Okay. Well, oh god, no, overshot that. Okay. So the residual power that we're making is now powering the water extractors. Everything is full. These have all got their nice... Ooh boy. Oh boy. What is that drop? What was that drop? What happened? What happened? Why did these two stop working? Ooh, these don't have it. Okay. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I think looking at Hassan's demographics, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a majority female audience, but he has a large female audience. And they will be the ones who are not happy about seeing a dog yelp, shock collar or not. And again, you know, it's the fact that it taints his previous content. All of his previous live streams in which that dog was sitting in the background are now tainted in the minds of viewers. That's significant, you know? That matters. That's going to make people really look back at his content differently, you know? Regardless of whether or not it was a shock collar. People are going to look back at all of his previous live streams, all of his, and they're going to see them differently now. And that's not ideal. That's not ideal. all of his previous content gets thrown up. That's why I think this hits so deep for a lot of people, for a lot of his fans, is the fact that it changes the way they look back on his content, as well as shaping his content in the forward. And the fact that he's just blatantly lying. Like, he's definitely lying about at least something. Like, you can't... Hassan is such a fucking liar. All the time. He's such a fucking liar. He's such a fucking liar. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not the way to do this. This is not the play. This is not the play. That... Oh, the limestone. I don't need it. Alright. Well, it's going to take a while for those to catch up, but they'll keep working. That poison cloud is also not ideal, but I won't have to come back out here very much. Like, that's the nice thing about coal power. That was why I wanted coal power so badly, because it's self-sustaining. Once we have it set up, we're Gucci. We don't need to go out and check on it. We don't need to refill it. It is done. It is ready. And we can still keep the biomass burner if we want to. You know, as just like a backup power source. Basically just as a... You know, I mean, if you have a bunch of biomass burners and a giant stack of biomass... God damn it. I cannot speak today. And a giant stack of biomass in a crate leading into them, then, you know, ultimately you have a... you know, it's just a big battery. It's just a big source of potential energy, especially because in this game, the, what they're called, don't require, the conveyor belts don't require power to move, which is really nice. These are all Mark IIs, right? Yes. Oh, that one wasn't, for some reason. I guess that one doesn't really need to be. Okay. Okay, Bishop, that one, I'm not even fucking with that one, bro. I'm not even gonna fuck with that. I have no idea what that would be quite the change, historically speaking. I'll say that. That would be quite the change. It certainly would be. That would certainly be quite the historical change. That's all I will say about it. That would be quite the change. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, and you plug in there. And there we go. Alright. Yeah, let's plug this one in too. Why not? Give me that. Me that. There we go. Textbooks with fake news. I mean, they already do that. What is that? Oh, Hephaestus, you would know. Who is that company? Not, we'll say Tyson. Newson? Something like that. Who's that company that has a complete monopoly over American textbooks and therefore a complete monopoly over the history that is taught to our students. It's fucked up, man. Honestly, ditto. Same. Exactly the same. Oh, boy. There we go. There we go. Pearson. That's it. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, Pearson. That shit is fucking evil. You want to see some true fucking evil in this world? Check that out. That is just awful. Give me a crafting bench. What else can I get rid of here? I have a little bit of cable I could get rid of, I guess. This Caterium. Yeah, Pearson. That's it. Fucking evil shit. Love when a singular company has a complete monopoly over what our children learn. What a great time for American history that will be. All the way from kindergarten up through college and placement exams. Wow. I mean, if we want to talk about changing education, that's like the first thing we should be talking about. Go. But it's okay. Like I've said before, education seems to be headed toward radical decentralization. And when that happens, boy, I don't know. At least Pearson will have less power, but it also will put more power into individual teachers, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. It'll come for better and for worse. College historians really do crash out hard on the misinformation quick. First college teacher was an old Greek dude who was a teen during World War II. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Well, that's cool as shit. Always good to have people with true historical knowledge. Hell yeah. Take that. Take that. There we go. That should make things significantly easier. How's the water? Water situation is great. Hang on. Wait, no zoop. Just default will be fine. Needs modular frames. Damn it! Protect them. Why they're now Bishop. Oh my god. Cue the Matthew McConaughey smoking the cigarette meme. Fascinating. He had some genuinely hilarious and personal insults to drop on students that fucked up in his class. Brought in homemade baklava from his wife once. Oh, hell yeah. I love baklava. Oh my god, I love baklava. Love it. Ugh. I could go for baklava right now. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I need more coal. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Like 30 more. And we could just get that here. I know that one thing that gets talked about a lot in, because I'm at an engineering school, there's a lot of Asian students, specifically a lot of Chinese students. At least there were before the Trump administration caused a lot of Chinese students to stop coming. Not getting political, it's just a fact, it happened. Yeah, after that happened, but when we had a lot more Chinese students, there's still quite a few. One thing that I know that the history teachers have said repeatedly is that there's always at least one student when they talk about Tiananmen Square who tries to go, Tiananmen Square was, what is the Chinese propaganda line? It was actually a demonstration by anti-CCP militia groups or some shit like that. And he always has to be like, no, that's just what the CCP tells you. No, they weren't. No, that's not what happened at Tiananmen Square. Like every fucking time, every fucking year, that's something that the teachers have to correct the Chinese students on. Because they have no way of knowing. Like, it's not their fault. They have no fucking way. because Russia held Santa hostage for Christmas. I mean, yeah, that's what happens. A Serbian national shot Santa as he was riding open top outside, and with his wife. First tried to throw a bomb at his sleigh, and then eventually shot him when they caught him in an alleyway, and that's how World War I started. Yeah, Bishop, you're just stating facts now. What are you're trying to make up misinformation, but that's just a fact. What are you doing here, bro? What are you doing? You're just speaking truth now. Speaking truth. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not even good misinformation, bro. Come on. You can be better at misinformation than that. I believe in you. You can be better at misinformation. Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, fortunately, as much as I can sit here and complain about China's authoritarian rule, it's not that, I mean, yeah, it's bad, but, like, it's still an authoritarian regime. But as far as authoritarian regimes go, China could be a lot worse. They usually don't come in with some sense of, like, the CCP is the singular, only greatest power that ever lived. They're usually not like that, at the very least, in my experience. And that's not just based on what professors have told me, but what I've actually seen personally. They usually come in, the Chinese students, with some kind of a sense that, yeah, the CCP lies, you know? There's usually some kind of a sense that the CCP is fucking up. They're usually, like, not... They don't drink the Kool-Aid that hard, at least not anymore. Maybe at some point they did. I've heard that the older generations did a lot more, but that was also when things were a lot better and the economy was better, so things were less competitive. So they, you know, believed in the party lines a lot more because the party lines made them rich. So they didn't really care as much. Yeah, Putin is actually secretly a small British boy. It's true. Again, Bishop, you're just speaking truth now. Are you still making jokes about misinformation? Because you're just speaking truth now. That's just a fact. That's not like what that's just a fact. Putin is indeed Oliver Twist. Yeah, Oliver Twist led the invasion of Ukraine because he was mad that the Ukrainians didn't want to be Russian. Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Yeah, in an attempt to rebuild the Twist Empire. Yeah, that's what happened. Are you even giving misinformation? You're just speaking truth now. What are you doing, Bishop? That's just a fact. That's just a fact. What are you doing here? All right, these are now running. They're now full. Oh my God, how much power are we producing? Our max consumption isn't even 300 megawatts. And we now have a production of 600. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay. Now, we get to do it all over again. Now, we get to add even more. And I think we're just going to overclock. Actually, you know, we could just overclock these. There's plenty of power to spare. Yeah, you know, we could just overclock them. That would work, actually. We could just do that. We could just overclock each of these that are producing 60 per second per minute to produce 120. That could work. That could work. That could work. Let's go 3 deep. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Oh boy. Hang on. go. There we go. That should be all the foundations we need. Get rid of those. Here we go. Okay. Machete's like... Oh my god! Oh my god! Too soon! Oh man! Oh, that was fucked up. Oh god! Oh, that was fucked up. I approve. That was fucked up. Oh god. Oh god. I think that should be right. Should be. Oh no, I was way further forward. Okay. 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 No, right there. Right there. Okay, now that we've gotten one down, making the next two shouldn't be too bad. I'm just going to copy the exact design we used for the first coal power plant, and we're going to make two more. I mean, it was accurate. I'll give you that. It was accurate. Probably going to need to get more copper sheeting at some point. I also need more cable. I also would like to put railings on these, but I have to buy those. Let's see. Production. Water extractor. There we go. Go. There we go. Wait. Noodle. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. Hang on. Connection, water extractor. Go. Wait, no. Not that. No, wrong setting. Wrong setting. Damn it. Where's the noodle setting? There we go. Noodle, aka I don't want to bother setting. Okay. That. Wait, no. 6. There we go. There we go. 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 There we go. There we go. There we go. Bit. For Thursday's stream, pull up on Discord. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright, sounds good. I'll take part. go. Well, plenty of extra power, so may as well let them go ahead and start filling these up with water. Go. Okay. Damn it. Go. Yeah, one more in the corner. There we go. Alright, these are getting filled up with water. And throw out that coal, I don't need it. I'd rather have the inventory slot. There we go. Just skate right over the top of those. I shouldn't have any problem getting here. Where did I put it on the last one? That's in a really awkward spot. Do. Okay. By 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still got more I need to build. 3. Out of cable. Okay. I think I have enough wire. I can still build quite a bit of cable. Yeah, quite a bit. just convert almost all of this. We'll probably get another 100 or so, something like that. Oh, should have brought more. Got plenty of stupid iron rods, though. My God, I'm overflowing with those. Oh, we're so close to having these set up. We're so close to having these set up. So close. So close. That'll do for right now. Okay, merger. No, splitter. Splitter that way. Will it work if I go the other way? That'll do. It's either going to be too high or too low no matter what I do. Okay. Let's take 30 apiece. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Okay. Three. Okay. Go. There we go. There we go. Yo, Azure, welcome in. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Damn, I'm out of copper sheets. Ugh. That's a pain. That one on standby, that one on standby, that one on standby. I mean, go ahead and feed the coal into the rest of these. It may as well. We need more copper sheets and we need a lot more cable for the two things we are hurting for right now. Actually, wait, no, I don't need that one. Let's see. Give me one there. When do you think B42 Stable's actually going to come out? I'm not... I don't know. I mean, I was so excited for so long. I saw so many YouTubers. Oh, shit. I think we're getting raided. I have no idea when Build 42 Stable is going to come out. I hope soon. God, I hope soon. Welcome in, gentlemen. God, I hope soon. Hope soon. Much appreciated, Gumby Chew. Good to see you. Hope your day's going well. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm trying to remain hopeful about B42 Stable, but man, I don't know. Man, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Ugh. I don't know. I'm not even like counting on it to be in the next year, to be honest. But they seem so close, don't they? Don't they seem so close? Doesn't it feel like it just needs a few tweaks? Played No, I'm Not a Human. Oh, I've been meaning to play that actually. Is that game free or is it like I'm assuming there's a cost. Is it on Steam or is like itch.io? I saw the early build of it and it was super cool. Yeah, all good. Enjoy your night, Gumby Chew. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh God, don't fall off. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Speaking of horror games, the idea of falling off... It's all right. We would survive. Oh, God. It's 15 bucks. That's still steep for me right now. We'll see. One day. I also got to get Arc Raiders. That's only 40. And also, I know you can call me cringe, but I still really want to play the new FNAF game, Secret of the Mimic. I think that's only 40 bucks too. I'm really, really excited to play that. I really want to play that. I've wanted to play like a classic exploration style game for such a long time. So I've been really excited to play Secret of the Mimic. I know, cringe, FNAF, whatever. But like, I've been really wanting to play that game. Build 42 does feel close to being done unless they try adding more stuff instead of working on multiplayer. I agree. I mean, I guess there is some, like, balance stuff that it needs. Like, there's still some, like... I don't know. But then they're not doing a good job with a lot of the balancing. I don't know. I mean, it's like they're adding stuff that I think is cool. Like, I liked when they added the ragdolls. It was like, oh, that's neat. The new Disco Elysium, that whole studio is kaput. So there will never be one. Actually, it was kind of funny after I put out the review of Disco Elysium, how there were a lot of, like, legit Disco Elysium fans who were then in the comment section saying, "This proves how little you know. The studio fell apart immediately after making the game." I'm like, is that a flex, bro? Like, what are you? Is that kind of sounds? I mean, it doesn't sound like a proof of anything I said, but like that doesn't really. I wouldn't talk positively about that. The fact that the studio fell apart immediately, and from what I hear, a lot of it was due to political infighting. What a shame. Oh, well. Actually, no, it is a shame. I would have been excited to see what the Disco Elysium team did next. I would have been excited. Genuinely, despite how much I despise that game, I would have been excited to see what else they made. But, guess not. Ooh, oh boy, oh boy. You get out of here. He's just staring at me menacingly. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Whoa! Oh, that went right over his head. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ha! Alright, there we go. We're about to have a lot of power. The company went under? Yeah, the company went under. Apparently, like, immediately after finishing Disco Elysium. Came out, won Game of the Year, immediately the company went under. Apparently, it just fell apart due to, at least according to what Al told me, political infighting. Kung Pao enter the fist? No. Taught him to fight wrong as a joke. I've never heard that meme before. I don't know. Sounds cool. Sounds fun. I'm always down for comedy games. Sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out. I still need to check out No, I'm Not a Human, though. That's, I also just love the idea of, like, a more Slavic games coming out. Because No, I'm Not a Human has a lot of roots in, like Slavic folklore, as well as, you know, modern events too. Like, there's definitely some COVID allegories in there too. But, like, I love the fact that there's, like, some, it feels like a Slavic game. It does. And, like, that's a good thing. I like that. I like that. That's a positive, 100%. Do I have enough? Yeah, double it. Double all of them. Each give 60, now they're going to give 120. Sure, it takes more power, but we gain power from it, so who cares? Take it, take it, take it. 12.5 megawatts, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, it's a movie. Pretty sure it's free everywhere. Terrible, campy. I love terrible and campy. So goddamn funny, like campy schlock films. I love that. Love that. Love that. Okay, I need a few more reinforced plates. We need... Need a lot of things. That... Hang on. Let's also go ahead and make these. Just to go ahead and have them made. Just so it's as easy as possible to finish this. See, do I have enough Mark 1s? Yeah, I have Mark 1s. Let's go ahead and just make Mark 1s, and this will make it easier to trade it out later. I don't have to worry about, like, setting the direction and stuff. Let's make it way easier. And the coal can at least start getting down there. You know? It can get on the path. Look at that night sky. Beautiful. Go. Get it. Get it. Get on there. Get on there. Get on there. There we go. Like that. You grab that. There we go. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Go. There we go. Cool. I guess we can go ahead and delete those. Merger here. And a merger here. Hang on. You go there. And you go there. And there we go. Actually, do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Cool. Okay, I got at least enough to do that. Now I'm out of Mark IIs. Okay. We need to get more iron plates, and we need more copper sheets to come back and finish this project. And more cable. Copper sheets are... We could set up a copper factory. We could set up a whole new one. We have the power output now. Our power output is now doubled. It's about to be... Oh, yeah. Sextupled? What would it be times... 6? Is sextupled times 6? Do we have 6 times the amount of power? I think so. Septupled? No, I think septupled is 70? I think it's sextupled. I don't know. Man, I really got to get like a car or something. Should have bought the little Fix-It factory cart to zip around here. Also almost out of ammo. That's okay. I got plenty of iron rods. That's all I need. Sextupled is times 6. Okay. Yeah, we're about to sextuple the amount of power that we're outputting here. Once we're done with this. And then we will wrap it up for the night. As I always say, right before I then, you know, continue playing as if I'd never said that. Okay. We need... Let's get something. We need to build another 8 of these. We don't need any biomass burners because we have the spare power to get these going. We need another 3 fluid extractors. We're gonna need... I think that's really it, though. That plus a ton of reinforced iron plates. We need 190 just to build those. Damn. Yeah, just give me all of them. Give me everything we have. Put that one back. I mean, do I have 1,200? Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably fine. Oh, shy the number of rotors we need. Let's take 200. Make sure. Cable, and we need plenty of... We need more than 60 copper sheets. We need way more than that. Way more than that. What else am I low on? I'm actually pretty good on iron plates, but I will top off this stack. Also, while we have the time, let's go ahead, and while we have the power to spare, I'll eventually set up a full redundancy system so that once these are full, they'll divert extra to be destroyed to give us sync points. Right now, this will do. Go ahead and take all that. Wrap your sextuple for the Trojan man. You mean Achilles, who defected to the Trojans, right? That's how that worked? I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what that happened. He and Hector teamed up to invade Troy. That's what happened. That's what happened. 100% that's what happened. Hector and Achilles teamed up, did a big ol' high five, and then just sacked Troy together like BFFs. And yeah, that's the story of the Trojan War. That's how it happened. That's how it happened. Beautiful story of friendship and machismo. It's a gorgeous story. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful story. All right, at least we'll have enough power now that we can go out, we can like double or quadruple the amount of iron we're making, the amount of concrete we're making, the amount of copper, set up an actual copper sheet factory properly, which we really need. Just get rid of that one. Dump all these. Go. Actually, I could use a few more inhalers. Never hurts to have more of those. Didn't want to be a part of Leonidas' 300. Yeah, those happened around the same time. Those happened right around the same time. You know, the invasion of Persia. You know, Alexander the Great, he was there too. He was also, he bumped fists with Hercules and Achilles, who were both at the Battle of Troy, and they all lived happily ever after. That's how it worked. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I need bombs for something. Hang on. Give me that. Can I make... Wait, compounds? No. I should be able to make explosives. Yeah, black powder. There we go. Make as much as we can with all this sulfur and coal that we have. I don't know how much it's going to take to research it. But we'll just use everything that we have. We still have a lot of coal on us I don't want to carry around. I know, fell into the Sarlacc pit. Honestly, that was a bullshit moment. That was crazy. I don't know why the writers made them do that. And by writers, I mean the Olympians. I don't know why they did that to poor Achilles and his nephew. That was terrible. His nephew, that in true Greek fashion, he was also banging. Oh. Ah, the Greeks. What a people. Ooh, can't do that. I need steel production for that. I can't do that. I can't do anything. Oh, I can't get explosives yet. Oh, well. It's fine. Put that away. I'm going to keep all this coal. Clean coal. I'm going to take it with me. Let's go restock on wire. Restock on cable. We need a lot of cable. Although I am going to throw on a quick playlist here just to wrap up the night here. What does Lo-Fi Geek have for us here? What do they have for us? What does Lo-Fi Geek have? There's some pretty nice stuff. Gotta put on something nice. Ooh. There's the Chillin' in Blockbuster tribute mixtape. Next time. We're going to put on the Chillin' in Space mix, because I really liked that one. Very spacey. And very fitting for Satisfactory. Oh, no. I've rallied the Greeks. Oh, my God. I've rallied. All the nephews have come. The nephews, all... The angry nephews have all come to support me for making that joke. Thanks, guys. Thank you, angry nephews. I'm glad I could expose. Oh, my God. We exposed the horrors happening on Trojan Island. Oh my god. Rally them to the cause. Oh my god. Oh. What the hell was I doing? What the hell was I doing? We got the cable we need. Right, the copper sheets. That's the next thing that we need. How much cable? How much wire is in here? Plenty. There's plenty of wire here. You know what? Make copper sheets instead. There you go. Make copper sheets. What's like 75%, I think? Because it's taking in 15. Yeah, 75% will do. Yeah, make copper sheets instead. And you, give me that. And you, give me that. Okay. Man, if only. At least condom companies are one of the few companies that actually needs you to work. It's one of the few how do you put it? Dating devices that actually is designed to work, unlike dating apps, which are designed to keep you single. I guess condoms are also meant to keep you single. Are they? I don't know. I don't know. We're so close. We're so close to wrapping up this coal factory. I mean, don't get me wrong, we already have a massive coal factory that is set up. But now... Now we're going to have more. Now we're going to have even more. Keep you from getting trapped for sure. I guess that's one way of putting it. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I also need to get up tomorrow and start making some videos again, honestly. I've been meaning to for a long time, but, you know, depression. It sucks. It's rough. It's rough. But I like making content, you know? Honestly, those couple of days where I just made content like every single day was like some of the best time. I felt great doing that. And then that one video started doing well, and I wasn't sure, should I keep making videos? And then it dropped off, so I guess I should have kept making it. For the sake of the fucking algorithm. And also my buddy crashing out, which then threw me into a spiral. Oh, that stupid crash out in the Discord. It was ridiculous. Just threw me into another spiral. But I like making content. I like making things. I like giving opinions. I like talking. And even when people disagree with me, I always have opinions worth talking about. So, you know. May as well keep going. I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't think there's any patching to be done at that point. I think, honestly, I've been feeling like for a while that he and the group of high school friends who... I've been feeling for a while that that group of high school friends are people who are not good for me to be around. I think this is the final nail in the coffin for that, like... I don't have desire to speak bad about people, you know? I think it's better that we go our separate ways. Obviously, I owe him money, and I'm going to take care of that. I have no plans to leave that hanging. And when I can start paying him back, I will. But outside of that, it seems like the best thing for me to do is to move forward. You know, because that's what I want to do. I want to just move forward. I want to just make content. I want to just have fun with my community. You know, I want to hang out with you guys. You know? It's crazy to me that throughout a lot of this, like in a lot of ways, like, you know, people I've met on the internet in this content making journey have been so much nicer to me than people I've known for decades, which is wild. And, like, yeah, there are ways they've helped me, obviously. You know, my buddy who crashed out helped me out with money a lot. Like, I owe him a lot. I owe him. And I will help him. But, like, there's also a sense in which, you know, it's, there's also a large sense in which they're not great people and haven't been great to me. Him and the rest of them. And that sucks to say. So, I don't think patching is an option, but I also think that will be for the best for me. Because, yeah, low-key, wild. I meant what I said about him having crashed out in my Discord DMs repeatedly. Like, every single fucking time I'd make a video, I'd get, like, the same type of list he left. They had been appearing in my Discord DMs for a long time. Which is part of why I was so stressed all the time. Because, like, people I've known for years, every time I post, sending that to my Discord DMs. Literally, like, well, not every video, but, like, it's part of why I was so stressed all the time. It's like, come on, man. That's just crazy. And unnecessary. If you got a problem, just talk to me. We're friends. Jesus Christ. But I don't know. Oh, can fit those in there. Give me that extra inventory slot. I mean, you could scroll. It's not that far back in the Discord if you really want to check it out, Bishop. It was. I mean, I've known for a long time that my friends and I'm not going to talk politics. I'm going to talk about myself. But I've known for a long time that my people I went to high school with have very different political takes than me. And that's fine. I've never been someone who needs to be surrounded by people who agree with me on everything. You know? I think the world would be a very boring place if we all agreed on everything. But every single time I would make a post or talk about it, they would always shoot me down until the point where I was like I became like the token right-winger. They needed to smack back down to earth, and they would all gang up on me. Even when I explicitly was like, guys, can we not talk politics in person? Please, can we not talk politics? Do we have anything else going on in our lives, people? They would literally be like, well, you've said problematic things, so we got to make sure you know. And it's like, you know, the more I describe it, the more I'm like, wow, these people aren't my friends. The more I describe it. But what finally got me, and like, whatever, you know, them said it, and the one in particular sending me a bunch of Discord DMs was like, whatever, I ignored it. I was like, we're still friends. I still want him in my life. I still care about the guy. And honestly, I think there are some things that I would like to be there for him that he's dealing with that I don't think even he realizes are as big of problems as they are. I'm not going to get into someone else's life, but I wanted a chance to be there for him when I know that he has some problems that he's dealing with or that are on the horizon. I'd like to be there for him, but it's in the general. But the thing he crashed out about wasn't even politics. It was my video on the Steam Deck. That's what was wild about it. And I think, honestly, if it had been something political, I think I might still be on the fence about it. But the fact that what he crashed out about, that thing that made him go on a rant about my spreading disinformation, quote, was a video on the Steam Deck. Who cares? Who cares? It's a mobile gaming console, bro. Who cares? I had a take you disagreed with on the Steam Deck? Who cares? Who cares? It's the Steam Deck. Like 4 people own one nationwide. Who cares? Oh. And the fact that that was the thing was what made it so wild. And like, I know it was what made it wild. I remember Asbestos fucking getting in the general being like, are you seriously crashing out over the Steam Deck? That was so good. Oh, but it's true though. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, I guess I will say he was DMing me. He had been DMing me for quite some time, and I eventually just started ignoring them. It's like the fact that that was what it was about was made it so wild. Yeah, right? We have, like, we can disagree, but, like, if there was anything to not be fucking mad about, it's our opinions on the fucking Steam Deck. Who cares? Who cares? Oh my god. Like, even, like, what, why? Who, even if you, like, you want to disagree with me about the Steam Deck, disagree. I don't care. It's the Steam Deck. It's a mobile gaming console. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's a gaming console. It's, oh, my god. Right? Fucking mental. Oh. But seriously, though, it's just like... That was the moment, and especially, and by the, I did not... He also mentions in the crash out how he was making a list of all the things that he has compiled to prove that I have narcissistic personality disorder, and he compiled that into a list and emailed it to me. I did not read the list. I think that for the sake of our friendship ever coming back, the best thing I can do is not read that. For the sake of us ever being friends at any point in the future, I felt that the best thing I could do was to not read that. So I have not. It is sitting in my... it is sitting in my email. And I have no intention of reading that. It's sitting in an email address I don't even use. So I just left it. I don't even care. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. Seeing friends act like that. Like, come on, man. Are we friends? It seems like the answer is no. And I guess that's where we are now. Yo, Captain T, good to see you. Welcome in. Mental health disorders like Pokemon's quite popular nowadays. Yeah, honestly, when you aren't a trained medical doctor, to put on your social bios. Maybe he was. Maybe he was, honestly. Give me something else I can put on there. Disabled, narcissist, liberal, and gay, according to the last stream. According to Hephaestus, I am both liberal and gay now. Well, according to me, because I didn't respond, but... Yeah, just... Again, you know, and him being someone who's been in my life so long, I might have still taken it to heart, despite how goddamn crazy it was. But the fact that it was the Steam Deck that made him need to prove to me that I'm being a narcissist, that I'm jealous of other people's success, other people being a billion... Valve? The billion-dollar corporation that I feel like could have sold more units of their mobile gaming console? Fucking wild. Fucking wild. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. It's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. And so, you know, in a certain sense, I'm thinking that this is a good place to call it as far as our friendship. Obviously, the fact that I owe him money is a problem, and I'm going to work on that as soon as... God, as soon as I can. But... As soon as... Curve... Straight. As soon as I can, I will start working on that, but I think this is a good moment for our friendship to just be called. I think so. And that sucks to say, but... Boy, howdy, was that quite the crash out over fucking nothing. Over the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck! Who fucking cares? Oh! My god. My god. I mean... You know Hephaestus... I don't know what to... I'm probably gonna switch back and forth between Hephaestus and Hephaestus, just because I'm used to it. I'm actually kind of glad you said that, because that did cross my mind, but I was worried that it would make me a narcissist to say it, but that did cross my mind as well. That there seemed to be some, maybe not about the narcissism thing, maybe not, I don't know, I'm not a doctor either, but there did seem to be some projection in there. Like, they're definitely, like, and honestly, the sad thing is, I don't know what he wants. Like, that's the thing, I don't know what he wants from me. Like, obviously to pay him back the money I owe him, which I want to do, I'm working on it, I'm trying to, I'm fucking going out to interviews, what do you want from me? Whatever, put that aside, I already feel bad enough about it. I'm not going to continue beating myself up. It's like, what was the argument even about? Oh, Captain T, I don't know, did you see the crash out on Discord a couple of days ago? One of my old buddies, like one of my oldest friends, has been, like, real sad story. I don't know what's up with him. He crashed out in the Discord a couple of days ago. It was crazy. Over the Steam Deck. Yeah, you can scroll back in the general if you really want to see it, but I wouldn't even say it's particularly interesting. It was just crazy. Like, I don't know what his problem was. I don't know what he wants. I genuinely don't even know what he wants from me. You know, he kept listing all this stuff that, like, this is everything that I've done for you, and I'm like, yeah, I appreciate it. What do you want? What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me, man? Like, what? I don't know. I genuinely just don't even know what he wants. It's like, I've told him multiple times, like, you think I'm spreading disinformation? Come be part of the comments. Come be part of the content. You live in town. Come be in the video. Come give me your opinion. It doesn't have to be some, like, you know, Charlie Kirk style debate me podcast. I don't want it to be that. Come give your opinion. You could just be in the content. Not now, but he could have. Not a bad idea to step away for a bit, see if he cools down, realizes what he did. Used to be friends with some Tumblr nut jobs. Our friendships ended over a buildup of minor disagreements, but after a few years of not being in contact, we all cooled it down, realized how dumb we were being. Friends again now, and just kind of recognize how dumb we were in the past. I'm hoping the same thing happens. Thank you, Signy. I appreciate that advice. And I think that's going to be the play. I think that's going to be the play. Because I would like us to reconnect in the future. That's part of why I'm not reading his list of reasons why I'm narcissistic. Because I think that if I went through that, it would only further cement us it would only further drive a wedge that I would not feel like overcoming. Try to make it better. You know, there's a certain point at which I've tried reconciling. That's the thing, Captain. You know, I've tried reconciling multiple times. He has crashed out in my Discord DMs multiple times. Like, and you know, a real friend wouldn't make you feel so bad for everything you post. Like, is everything I post correct? No, but we can disagree like adults, you know? Those of us who aren't 14. You know, we don't need it to crash out over a video on the Steam Deck. That way, that publicly. I think at that point, the best thing I can do is to step away and say, no, I think you need to think. There is a point at which a friendship isn't worth it, sadly. It sucks to say, but it's true. There is a point at which the friendship stops being worth it. Even if they're someone who's really close to you. It sucks to say, but it's true. Okay, that is filling slowly but surely. Okay. Hopefully in a few years we can all come back when this era of politics is over, especially. Hopefully we can all come back, we can all reconnect, all realize that we were all maybe a little bit crazy. Yeah, Bishop, it was a lot. like I said, if I still would have been very much in the camp of like, maybe I did something if it weren't for it being a video on the Steam Deck. Who cares? Who cares? Ugh. God. Of all things to be mad about. Where do I need to align this? I mean, if you want to give your 2 cents, you can, but I think I'm going to stick with the play of backing away from this friendship for right now. Not because I don't care about him, because I care deeply about him. He's one of my oldest friends, but also clearly there's something else going on here. And like I said, I don't even really know what he wants from me here. Like, maybe that sounds lazy, but I don't. I don't know what he wants exactly. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I would never wish ill on someone. I have no desire to. I hope he's okay. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think right here. I think so. You get... There we go. Oh, we got to experience our first Discord drama. Aren't we all proud as a community? We got to experience our first stupid Discord drama. Oh, fun. Yay. Oh, great. Lovely. Ugh. Let's see. Crashed out because you have an opinion on something he liked, almost like it offended them. Then they talk about it in a good way. What if someone got offended from that, then crashed out on him, but nobody did? Held yourself, didn't go or say anything wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he might have some things he needs to figure out. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Sucks to say. Like I said, I really care about the guy, and I hope he's alright. And, you know, if he needs me, I'm still going to be there. I'm not going to... Oh! Oh, God! Oh, I'm wet! Oh, God! We're fine. We're fine. And we're playing the feud. Okay. You know, he's still... I don't know. I don't know if I'd say he's my friend right now, but he's close. And, you know, if there comes a moment where he really needs me, of course I'll be there. Of course. You know? I'm not throwing the friendship away, but I am stepping back. And there's a difference, Captain, before you lay out some complex example here. There is a big difference between throwing a friendship away and stepping back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 and 8. There we go. All right. Oh, wait, no. No. Wait, no. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Twitch is rolling out a bunch of new stuff trying to get people to spread clips. What's funny is that Twitch is specifically trying to get people to spread clips to other social media sites now. Which I find really, really funny. I feel like every social media site should be doing that, though, and not be reliant. I mean, I guess someone has to do it, so it's got to either be fans or it's got to be the content creator themselves creating the short form stuff and the clips. I don't know, but they got to worry about like decreasing the barrier for that. You know, make it as easy as possible to clip stuff. Twitch's clipping is so terrible. Like, the whole system for it is just so poorly put together, and it's slow, and it's clunky. They need to fix that before they encourage people clipping. Not that it's a bad idea, but like, hey, clip that comment. Clip that content. You get what I mean. Well, it sounds like it's good that she had you around. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 3. 1, 2, 3. I think the difference mainly is that this is in fact a grown-ass man who should not be acting the way he did publicly. I don't even know why he did. Why go on my public Discord? That's just weird. Like, that's fucking, why? Why are you on my public Discord crashing out over a fucking Steam Deck? Like, man really thought he was cooking there. What did he want to accomplish? Was it about, like, sabotaging me in front of my community? Because if so, that's shitty. It's not what a friend should do. Was he mad that I wasn't responding to his DMs? If so, he has my number. He could text me. Like, there's not, I don't know. It's just like, what the fuck? What does he want? I don't know what he wants. That's where that's the frustration. That's the wall I keep running into over and over again. I keep thinking about this stupid event. What the fuck did he even want? What do you want from me? What do you want me to do? What's your problem, man? Like, who cares? We had a different opinion on the Steam Deck. It happens. Get that one on. There we go. You should all be consistent now. Alright. We're out of copper plates already, but we don't need too many more. We don't need too many more. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Where else? Where did I space these? Right there. Okay. Funny. Yeah. Like, why? I don't, like, it's not what like, this is part of why I think I need to step away. This is part of why I'm going through these people, and, like, these people I've known for years, and why I keep coming back to the fact that, like, this is not how friends act. Like, you don't try to make me look bad in front of my community if I'm over a review of this Steam Deck, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. When was I wet? You're gonna have to figure that out for yourself, Hephaestus. You're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. I'm gonna leave that there. Actually, I don't really need these. I can just destroy these. May as well. May as well. Okay. That's coming through. Okay. All the coal is coming through. Yep, that's 120 per minute. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bishop. No, you're hitting the nail on the head there, honestly. Like, for so long, this is the way they've treated me over my political opinions. But the fact that it was on the Steam Deck and it was public, like, man really thought he was cooking here. Not just about a political take, but about the Steam Deck, really just proves that that they seem to have a problem with me, and not seeming to have not a problem with my opinions or with my politics. It's they have some kind of a problem with me, and it's like, at that point, are we still friends? Like, I would hope so. Who cares? Like, what's your what? Like, you choose to do things, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, he could have gotten in the comment section. I've told him that before too. You know, after the first couple of Discord DMs he was sending me that all looked exactly like that list. Like, multiple times, multiple videos I've gotten those, to the point I had to just mute his Discord DMs. Multiple times, and I've told him, like, you can just be in the comment section and join the community. You could just give your opinion. You want to list off reasons I'm wrong? Have at it. And also, you could be in the content! You live here! You're my friend! You could just be in the fucking content if you wanted to. Oh. Well, thank you, Captain. I'm glad to know. Like, I mean, I don't expect my opinions to always be agreed with. But, like, but that's it. I don't expect people to always agree with me. I don't try to. And he even said that in the Discord crash out. He said specifically, like, how, like, he's worried and, like, I believe he actually said specifically, like, all of my friends are very worried that I'm surrounding myself with people who only tell me what I want to hear, with sycophants. I would never describe my community as being sycophants. Like, you guys have always been willing to tell me if I'm being an idiot. And I appreciate that. I did not build this community to only tell me what I want to hear. Absolutely not. That was straight cap. That was straight cap. I have never in my life attempted to surround myself with just people who tell me what I want to hear. That is not me. That was straight up a fucking lie. I have never expected others to agree with me. I try to have very well-formed, well-thought-out opinions. And it's nice when, you know, people come around to them eventually. Such as, to do another controversial take I've had, my Project Zomboid take. You know, my initial review of Build was, I think it was called, like, the brutal review of Build 42, that for a long time was my most viewed video. Like, that video caused a lot of controversy. There were a lot of people who hated on me then, but, like, a lot of them have since come around to me on it. A lot of them have since come around and said, yeah, you know, he's kind of right about that, actually. You know? And that's great. But I don't expect it. Who cares? Yeah, seriously, Hephaestus, we argue all the time, but, like, we argue as friends. We just disagree. Who cares, right? Like, I don't expect people to disagree with me. Like, I don't expect people to agree with me. You know, who cares? Who gives a shit? Narcissistic. Oh my god, clearly narcissistic. You can't handle how anyone else takes their steak. Oh, it's wild. And, like, I really care about the guy. I hope he's okay. I have no desire to wish ill on him. I hope he's all right. He's clearly dealing with something here. Like, bro, like, Jesus. What the fuck is going on here? It's a shame. I really care about the guy. I want him to be okay. I don't like the fact that he's mad at me. But I also don't know how to reconcile it. I can't have him in my DMs. I can't go to him every single time and, like, get approval for him on all of my opinions before I ever post a video. How boring would my content be? And also just terrible, you know? Thank you. Oh, yeah, the Hunt Showdown video. That one got a lot of hate, too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Like, there were a lot of people who disagreed with those points I made in that video, too. But, like, I feel like that was the consensus, you know? A lot of people were like, I don't agree with everything he said. But also, there were some really good points in here. Like, that's all I ever go for. I think if people come out of any of my videos 100% agreeing with everything I say, I've probably done something wrong. Or I haven't pushed the boundary, you know? Because you gotta try to be right, but you also gotta try to push people's boundaries a little bit, you know? Both because it makes people think and because it makes for more interesting content. As a left-leaning California moderate, I was about to say moderate by California standards would make your lib friends cry. I mean, I can tell you, Hephaestus, your opinions on gun rights would make them call you a Nazi. They would call you a fascist for your opinions on gun rights solely. No matter what else you agreed with them on, as long as you have one thing you disagree with them on, you would be a Nazi. Which is exactly the problem I'm having with them right now. That is exactly the problem I'm having with them. If your opinions are based on what your friends like or don't like, is it really your opinion? Fucking Bishop cooking in the chat. Fucking Bishop knocking it out of the fucking park. Right? Like, no, I don't expect people to agree with me. He literally used the word sycophants when he was talking with Saul. By the way, respect, can I just say, like, respect to Saul? I know he went to bed for the night, but, like, respect to Saul being a fucking gangster in the comment section, like, talking him down, like, with no prompting. Like, I owe that dude so much. Like, so happy for him. Thank God for Saul. Great guy. Oh, my God. So great. That was awesome. You know? Might be stress from that game he's working on. Looks like the type of game that would sell well on Steam. It would actually be a great game for the Steam Deck. Talking negative about the Steam Deck might have been. The game's been out for a long time, actually. Yeah, he is a developer. I'm not going to mention it here. I don't want to throw in any specific details about him because he's my friend and I care about him. I'm not going to do it. But those of you who are on the Discord, obviously he posted about this publicly, so I can't gonna hide it. But his game's been out for a long time. Like, the game's been out for a while. They just released, I think they just released on the Switch, which feels a little bit late. But yeah, they just released their, I think it was like the DLC pack just came out on the Switch. The game's been out for a while now. Like, that would be getting into some of the issues I am worried about him for. But yeah, he's dealing with some stuff. He's dealing with some stuff. Oh, no, you're fine. I mean, it was a long message. It was a long-ass message. I wouldn't blame you if you got something wrong. It was a long-ass message. Unnecessarily so. That's fine. Don't need to be an ironhead like, No Hunt is the best game ever, right? Isn't the world such a boring... Yeah, there's no reason to think you didn't do anything wrong, Signy. Don't worry about it. Wouldn't the world be so much more boring if we all agreed on everything? Wouldn't the world just suck so much more if we all had the exact same opinion on Hunt Showdown, as well as everything else? Wouldn't the world be so much more a boring place if we all had exactly the same opinions all the time? Wouldn't this be a more boring community if I were surrounding myself with sycophants? I like the fact that here in this community we have right-wing and left-wing and international, those things don't even apply, and Southern apologists and California philosophers and all kinds of other shit. And we have blue-collar workers, and we have college elites, and we have everything. I love that. I love that. That's what's good. That's what makes an interesting community, you know? That's good about it. Ugh. Be going back to bows and arrows. Oh, man. I mean, I'm sure that, it's not stopping the crime in the UK. Crime in the UK is still off the charts, even though they have super strict gun laws. It still doesn't change anything, you know? It's still not changing jack shit. Yeah, like, being constructive is the whole point. And that was what I told him. That was what I told my friend. I was like, dude, like, I don't want, like, the way he reacted when I said he could just be in the content made it sound like I was asking him to, like, be in here, like I was inviting him on to, like, my conservative debate podcast. You know, like Charlie Kirk style. That's never been my format. I don't do that. Never. I've never been like that. Like, I happen to have to be, like, center-right. But that's it. And honestly, there are certain things, like, that doesn't even apply to. Like, my gun rights take is actually definitely more left-leaning than Hephaestus. Like, we completely switch our leanings once we get into gun rights, which is how people work, you know? No one's completely on one side, you know? Yeah, like, that's it. I'm sorry. I feel like I owe you guys an apology for my friend crashing out. I've been dealing with it for a long time. I've been trying to figure out what he wants. Like, okay, you hate my opinions and you're crashing out on me every time I post. Do you want to give your opinion? Do you want to be part of the community? Do you want to be here? Do you want to, like, what do you want, man? Like, I don't know. I just don't know what he wants from me. I'm sure that if I asked him in person, his response would be, I want you to stop spreading disinformation. A video on the Steam Deck? Who cares? Like, Nothing I said in that video was misinformation. It was a difference of opinion. I think Valve could do better. Valve, by the way, just crossed, what, 40 million active users? Steam. 40 million active users. And it could only sell 4 million handheld consoles over the course of like 4 to 5 years. That's piddly, in my opinion. That's an opinion. That is piddly. Piddly. They should have sold way more than that. They have the capability to sell far more than that. That's an opinion that I hold. Be mad about it. What a shame. Quiet, Ada. I'm dealing with something here. Yeah. What a shame. I'm glad I get to be a source of knowledge. That's always good. Yeah. I have always prided myself on my, well, speaking ability, but my ability to, like, take things, like, based on, like, going off what Captain said, like, I have always prided myself on my ability to, like, take things that you might already be thinking and, like, phrase them in a way that's digestible, I guess, you know? Make you think more about things you may have already been thinking but didn't know how to put into words. That's what I'm good at. And that's why I think I'm good as a YouTuber, as a content creator. I'm good at, like, making, like, things, like, digestible. Making opinions that you may have already had in the back of your mind, but putting them into words, you know? That's what I'm good at. At least I think so. And that's all I try to do. Again, I don't expect people to agree with everything I say. My content would be very boring if I only said things that I thought people would agree with wholeheartedly. My content would be very boring. It's just a shame. It's a shame to lose friends over something as stupid as the Steam Deck. Something as stupid as politics. How you want the country to be run. Who cares? Who cares? Not even politics in this case. It's just... It sucks. It sucks. You know, someone I've known for a very long time wants to crash out at me with regularity to the point that I just can't even be around them because I don't know how to assuage it. It's like, I'm not going to go to you for approval every time I have an opinion on any political event, geopolitical event, or handheld gaming console. I'm not going to do that. That's unreasonable. Like, what is... So what does he want? If I'm totally honest... if I'm uncomfortably honest here... Like, truly uncomfortably honest with myself... I think he's jealous of the community we have here. I think he's jealous of it. And, like, I'd fucking despise saying that. Because I hate the idea of people being jealous of anything I do. Who cares? I hate that. But... Thank you. Like I said, the thing I come back to over and over again is it seems like he's jealous of the fact that people like watching my content, and he's jealous of the community that I've built here. But I built this community over the course of years, you know? This wasn't like a fluke, you know? I don't have opinions that are worth watching by accident. I do it because I think really hard about things, you know? And because I've well practiced in speaking. You know, it's not a fluke. He could be part of the content if he wanted to, and I'm sad that he chose this over simply joining in the conversation. Again, he could have done that in person. He could have just been here. He could have just been in the content the whole time. But instead he chooses to crash out. Like, it's just unfortunate. Yeah. I hate saying that. Like, I despise the idea of anyone being jealous of me. But honestly, that's as far as figuring out what the fuck he wants from me. It feels like sometimes he's just really, really mad that I'm starting to see a degree of success in this channel and in giving my opinions online. Despite the fact that my opinions are not ones he did. He could start his own goddamn YouTube channel. That's the other thing. You want to be, like, go fucking start your own YouTube channel. Go do it. Please. Do it! I would love that. I'd watch it. I would support him. But why? Why? Why take this out on me? Why attempt to humiliate me in front of my own community? Why? Jealousy is what I keep coming back to. And I hate that. I hate that. He's my friend. I don't want him to be jealous of me. And he shouldn't be. I got plenty of shit going wrong in my life. This is my content creation is the one thing that's going somewhat well. It's a shame. People try to talk personally because of an opinion you have. Don't think the Steam Deck is good. Well, you're a narcissist and you're blind. Yeah. Huff and Puff is right. It was just petty. It's just petty, man. Come on. Is the music still playing? Oh, YouTube paused it. YouTube! Don't chill my... Don't pause my chill space beats. How dare you? Okay, now, let's rebuild this little factory here. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. I don't need to do this. I got distracted again. Whatever. Okay, let's... Hang on. No, actually, Hang on. Actually, I do want those facing that way. That other way. Okay. Ugh. I hate the idea of people being jealous of what I'm doing here. It's like, honestly, I didn't even get it, and I've said this before, I didn't get into content creation because it was like, I had some dream of being famous. I mean, obviously everyone has it in the back of their mind, but like, I wasn't like out here trying to be like, I want to be a professional streamer. It was just like, I'm good at it. That's it. I'm good at making content. People like what I have to offer. That's it. It wasn't like me. There was nothing like, I don't know, like what me getting into content creation was just kind of like a logical thing. It's like, oh yeah, there's money to be made here and I'm good at it. Let's do it. Like, I'm entertaining. Always been told as such. People like watching my videos. People like watching me. Sure, let's do it. Like, that was it. There was nothing complicated about it. And so it's a shame to then have someone be so angry over this. I hate it. You know, I did hear from multiple YouTubers that when you break through, you lose like everyone in your life. And like what it takes to succeed will cost you a lot. I didn't really believe it for a long time. I guess so though. It sucks. It sucks. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like that you have time and he doesn't have time for videos. The only thing he can do is watch and complain, make an argument. Maybe. I mean, I can personally attest to the fact that he has time. But, I mean, it's possible. I mean, you could be onto something. I mean, maybe he's... Yeah, you know what? I'm down for that. Let's change the subject. Fuck this. Fuck this conversation. I'm tired. I don't want to talk about it. Like, I mean, sorry. I mean, obviously I do. I've been going on about it. But, like... I'm sad. The new job, well, not a new job yet. Haven't even gotten an offer yet, but the interview went really, really well. I am excited. I'm ready. I am hopeful. Like I said, they really liked me. I am, it seems like they're really in need of people. They're hiring a lot of security guards right now. Like I said, I'm excited for it. I'm hopeful. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really hoping I get that call back. Really hoping. Really hoping. Keep me in your prayers, guys. Keep me in your prayers. Is what? Wait, what? Oh, wait. No, we need a merger. Damn it! 5. Yeah, merger. There we go. Go. There we go. And biomass burner. There we go. Thank you. I also hope that I get it. I think I'd be good at it. They're hiring in multiple positions in the same department. They really liked me. My phone interview went amazing. They pushed me through to the department, to the department head interview, like, on the phone, which was great. It was a good sign. You know? Thank you, Captain. Much appreciated. Us piddly Christians only do it the one time. Really making us look bad there. We don't even do religion as cool as you guys. Damn. Damn. Thank you. Oh, man. But, like, you know, hey, keep me in your prayers. Keep me in your thoughts. Send those positive vibes. Do some voodoo magic. I'm doing everything I can. I'm a hard worker. Like, I am tired of not being able to pay my bills. I'm tired of scraping by. I'm quite frankly tired of eating rice for every meal. I'm still going to be to pay off my credit card debt, but hey, you know, at least I'll know I can afford rice. At least I can put some onions in it or something. I guess I can do that. Oh, I'm supposed to start today. You know what? Hey, man, if things get desperate enough, I may just have to do that at some job. I may just have to. Actually, I did see the local, the Taco Bell near me is hiring. But funny enough, I put an application to their online portal multiple times and never heard back. But they still have, like, weird hiring signs outside, which is super weird. The fact that they were so quick to want to schedule is for sure a good sign. If they have other candidates, they could have easily said, fuck this guy, ghost him. It's true. Like I said, I think it was good. I think it went well. You know? And I found out in the interview, actual interview that they have, like, when I did the interview this morning, that was when I found out that they actually have more positions for security guards than I thought that they did. And they were, like, mentioning it in ways of, like, oh, yeah, we have these positions that are going to be opening up soon. And, like, they require a certain degree of skill sets that, like, hey, could be relevant to what you're doing, to what you have on your resume. And I was like, that sounds great. And the whole time I was just trying to be like, hey, like, I'm open to it. Like, I'm here. I'm ready. I know I've been playing for 6 hours. Shut up, fix it. You know? Just trying to let them know. I'm here and I'm ready to start. As soon as you guys need me. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's get started. I'm ready for it. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Damn it. Close to Robinson. I've never heard of Robinson, so I'm going to assume no. Hang on. Damn it. I am close to Central Illinois. If you don't get the job, ask me to get you a good job in Dubai. Well, hey, man. If he's paying for the flight, let me know. That would be funny. Oh, man. Actually, that would have worked. Hang on. Let's do the splitter right here. I mean, honestly, though, if you want to throw some money at a problem that's going to help me out, like, hey, go throw $50 at some streamer or YouTuber and tell them to watch my content. Something that's entertaining. If they do that, that would be amazing. All right. That'll do. That'll do. One more here. Actually, just plug that in there. The district manager. Ooh. Ooh. I'm curious. Where is Robinson? It's in Crawford County. Where is that? Oh, that's actually not too far from me. That's a few counties over. I mean, a few counties over being close by, you know, Midwest standards. But it's not really close to me. Thank you, though. Hey, look. You have offered plenty in positive vibes and in support. both financial and emotional. So I appreciate all of you guys. There is nothing more to be done from any of you. You have all been incredible to me. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Because I don't surround myself with sycophants. I can't believe he fucking said that. Ugh. Biomass, solid biofuel. There we go. Right, put that there. There we go. I am perfectly content with positive vibes. Sell the Dark Templar? No, I never sold any of the minis. I got a cup. Oh, man. That's right. I got to put them up. Yeah, I'm selling. Hey, if you're looking to buy some minis, I'm looking to sell the, what is it? I don't know the Space Marine Legions. Who are the green guys? Dark Angels. Yeah, I still have that Dark Angels Combat Patrol. I'm selling it for I'd love to get $300, but honestly, I'd put out a for $200. Honestly, willing to put up the price if it's Dark Templars. I mean, honestly, if you know anyone who wants something painted, if you guys, I'm thinking about just putting out like a miniature painting service. If you want something painted, I mean, we could talk about getting it shipped to me. If you buy something on Amazon and have it shipped to me directly, then just pay me to paint it, and I'll just mail it to you after that. We could just do that. Some money. I mean, hey, I'd appreciate it. I'd love to sell them. I got a couple different armies I'd be willing to part with. And honestly, I can always paint more. Could be a good voice actor. I've heard that a lot. I need to put together a reel or something. I need to put together a reel. That's a lot of work. But it's time that I have. I should probably be doing it. I should be doing it. Oh, shoot. I still have more of the regular biomass on me. I'll take that. Take that. Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a. I threw an eBay link up on the Discord, but I can throw up another one. So you can drop some big cash. Well, I mean, I have the setup. The nice thing is about voiceover work, I have the setup. I have the microphone. I mean, I have pretty much everything I need. I'd have to throw like a blanket over my head to make sure that I don't get have too much noise pollution. But aside from that, like, pretty well set in terms of equipment needed to do, you know, voice work for YouTube channels that are profitable, stuff like that. You know, hey, maybe I could get onto, well, I wouldn't get paid for it, but honestly, I would do some work if the guy doing Fallout Sunburst needed some voice acting done. Oh my god, I would be there for that. Oh my god, I would be down for that. I should have asked him if he wanted something for that. Oh my god, that would be great. I would love to do that. It'd be awesome. I mean, gifted subs are always helpful. But I mean, I don't want you, like, spending money you don't have if it's going to get you in trouble with your dad or something like that. I never want to encourage anyone to spend money they don't have or to help me out financially if it's going to upset them. You know, if you need to take care of yourself, take care of yourself, you know. Gifted subs are always great, and thank you, guys. Thank you. Hesphestus actually subbed earlier, so thank you for that. But I never want anyone to put themselves at risk financially, or get in trouble with your dad for using his credit card or something. I never want anyone getting in trouble in order to try and help me. So as long as that's not the case. There we go. There we go. Okay, now take that back. Alright, cool. Should make a TV show in video form, right? So you could do it. I mean, maybe. The problem with I'll be honest with you. The problem with content like that, and what's funny is there's actually another YouTuber from my hometown who actually does like a comedy show, and he's really good. Like, he's really funny, and he actually has like he does like full skits acted out, and he puts them up really regularly. His name's Rubber Chicken Films. And he's from my hometown. Like, I see him shooting in my hometown sometimes. I recognize the locations in his shots. And he is also, like, and he has the exact, how do I put this? The problem with doing comedy or anything like that is, like, you need an already built-in audience. All right, hey, like I said, I'm always down for gifted subs. It's always appreciated. Like I said, I'm just bad at, I gotta be honest, I'm just bad at taking gifts, which is probably why I'm not making any money as a Twitch streamer. That's probably why I'm not making any money as a Twitch streamer. Even when people try to gift me subs, I'm like, whoa, man, don't put yourself at risk. Ah, this is why I'm a terrible Twitch streamer. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Man, even when people want to gift me subs, I'm like fighting them on it. God, I just can't take help to save my life, man. I can't take it. Yes, you can gift me subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. Damn, thanks, Asbestos. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. All right. Hell yeah. No more ads for the community. Fuck Twitch ads. Like, actually, though, fuck Twitch ads. Twitch ads are terrible. Gonna keep pushing on the TV show? Yeah, I mean, I guess. It would, you know, I could see doing something like that. I would just need to, I don't know. Maybe if we just did it, like, in tandem with something else. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe in tandem with something else. Some other form of, content. Maybe that could work. Maybe. We'll see. I wouldn't, I mean, I gotta be honest, writing fiction is, like, one of my favorite things. So, I'm perfectly okay with that. My best friends are Twitch ads. Get out! Oh. The Ricky Gervais show. I've never seen that. Oh. Oh, shit. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised he has a podcast, but animated, that's cool as shit. I love Ricky Gervais. He's great. That dude's awesome. Okay, need a merger. Right? Should be right in the center. Should be? No, 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 no. I think it's right there. Oh. Not how I wanted to connect that. Wait, no, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'd love to work with an animator at some point. You know, this is one thing I would love to do. This is part of why I would love to be a content creator. I would love to work with, like, an animator or, like, a professional editor. It's also part of why I get frustrated by guys like, you know, I don't mind him as a person, but it's, like, why I get frustrated by guys like Moist Critical continuing to, like, have to be some of the biggest content creators on the platform. Because, like, I like him as a person, but, like, God, there's no effort in his content. Like, he has the money to hire editors and animators and do all that stuff, and he just doesn't. And like, as someone who's wanted to get an editor for a long time, like a dedicated editor, but just doesn't have the money to do it, like, there are so many, like, thirsty editors out there looking for work who want, like, upcoming, talented content creators to work with. There are so many editors who are ready for that, even if the pay is shit, who want to work on projects that they believe in. There are so many of them. And it's like, I would love to do that at some point. Maybe that's got to be the next thing, you know? Maybe that's got to be the next big push, you know? Maybe get, like, a daily... Maybe if I I mean, I could start doing daily content again if I hired an editor, but that's money. That's a lot of money. I'd have to get one for cheap. And I mean, I don't know. I have to pay somebody basically like full-time wages, because even my like, even when I said I was slashing the quality of my editing, it was still like 6 to 8 hours of editing, which is a lot. You know, I'd be paying somebody like full-time hours. Yeah. Tragic. Oh, man. Well, I'll be back on stream tomorrow. Hit me with those gifted subs then. Or, hey, honestly, like I said, Captain T, if you really want to help out the channel, like, literally go to another Twitch streamer that you like with a big following and, like, throw 50 or 100 bucks at them and tell them to watch my content on stream. Like, honestly, like, on some day where you have 100 bucks to blow out of your budget, like, go tell somebody with a big audience to watch my stuff. Like, go tell them to watch my Hunt Showdown review and react to it. And, like, give their honest take. Like, go do that. Like, find a Hunt Showdown, somebody who does it, who has a big following, if there are any, and tell them to watch my stuff. Literally do that. Like, that, if you want to help out the channel, that is, like, a perfect way to do it if you got money to blow. Gifted subs are great, too. Not going to complain about that, but, I mean, honestly. Here we go. Go. I mean, 500 a day seems pretty reasonable for a kid. Wish I'd had 500 a day when I was a kid. But we grew up poor. Oh yeah, Hesphestus getting that hype train rolling. Getting that hype train rolling. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. I'm gonna have to be here every day now. I mean, I'm super confident about this job. I don't want to get my eggs in one basket. I'm still going to put out more job applications. Although I don't know if I should put more out because they have other jobs at this location. I don't know if I should put in applications for non-security roles, if that looks kind of ratchet, like if that looks unprofessional to do that. I don't know. Hell yeah. Everybody, please spam in the chat for me if you don't mind. Say a big thank you to Hesphestus. Please do. It would be so appreciated for helping out the channel and for helping out so that none of us have to watch Twitch ads. Because fuck Twitch ads. Fuck Twitch ads. They're terrible. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck Twitch ads. There we go. And there we go. Well, don't say anything that might get you banned. But I don't know. Who really? I wouldn't care. But don't say anything that Twitch won't approve of. I don't want to see that. It's alright, Captain. The spotlight will be waiting for you tomorrow. And like I said, I'll put up the eBay link. Honestly, if anybody wants to help support, I will put up the eBay link to those miniatures in the Discord later tonight. And hey, if you're looking for miniatures, I got some more. I have a couple more armies that I'm willing to let go. Like, for the subscribers, I would let them go for cheap. Like, I'm talking, like, I'll sell that combat patrol for, like, 200 bucks to a subscriber. I could use the help. Here we go. Here we go. Man, that's all set up. This is all just backup power anyway. None of this will even get used until the coal power runs out, which is not going to happen anytime soon. That is one thing I really like about this game. Biomass burners don't actually use their power if there's nothing to power. Oh, shit. I think these might be converting, though. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm willing to paint up. Yeah, I mean, I've had, honestly, for anyone who, again, if anyone here has, like, if you have a pile of shame that you want to get painted up, you can ship it. I mean, you would have to pay for the shipping. So you can ship them to me. I can paint them and ship them back. Or an even easier solution, honestly, I can send you an Amazon link to, like, an Amazon wish list. And if you buy the miniatures and have them shipped directly to me from Amazon, I could then ship them to you wherever you are. So if you want to have some miniatures painted by New Memphis Minis, I would love that. I would love to do professional painting. I would love to do that. Would love that kind of a project. So, yeah. Thank you for the help, Hesphestus. You're not just helping me. You're helping everyone here not to watch Twitch ads. Discord of the armies you'd request. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it going to be like, actually, is it going to be like D&D miniatures? I've seen some of the Whiz Kids miniatures. They're pretty all right. They're okay. Dark Souls mode. I mean, yeah, I could paint Dark Souls stuff. We could talk, yeah, I mean, if you want to have some stuff painted, we could talk about a price, like not price, but also like a theme beforehand. Hell yeah, I would do that. 100%. I would absolutely paint your Dark Souls miniatures. 100%. Maybe like a smoldering, like ashen kind of vibe. I don't know. We could figure it out. We can figure it out. But yeah, I'd be happy to do that. And it'd be a good way to help me out. So yeah, 100%. I would do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. How's the power situation? Is everything copacetic? Yep. Our consumption is, oh, shockingly high, actually. Well, it's still less than 400 megawatts per minute. And we're producing 1,100. Oh, we have a capacity of 1,300. Oh, okay, so the difference between our production and our capacity, that is the border between the, what's it called? Oh, god damn it. What are they called? The biomass burners. Once it crosses our production is what we're permanently producing. So that's all the coal. Once it gets past that, we get into like the total capacity, which includes the biomass burners, which can in theory run out. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. Let's see. Crafting bench. But yeah, if you guys need stuff painted, hit me up. 100%. I would love to do that. I would love to paint your miniatures for you. Would love to do that. Oh, wait. I still haven't finished. There's still one more. I got to grab more. I've been killing time before I go back and get the... Wait, actually, no. Let's finish this. I want this to look nice. I want this area to look nice. I want this biomass reactor area to look nice. Hang on. No. Get rid of those. Let's do the 2-meter foundation. There we go. There we go. Forget how far back I went with this one. There we go. All right. Go. Custodies couldn't paint because your skills are shit. I mean, Custodies are easy, though. You could do Custodies. And I'll also be honest with you, Captain T. Though, of course, I am always happy to take your business as far as getting your miniatures painted. The only way you get better is by doing it a lot. The way you become a better miniature painter is just doing it a lot. So do keep that in mind. But hey, I'm happy for the business. Hang on, that's 8. There we go. There we go. Go. Hell yeah, I'll check it. It's the first actual enclosed building I've made. Do I have the double wall? Oh, I do have the double wall outlet. Oh, fuck yeah. God, I'm such a fucking building nerd. I'm so excited for the double wall outlets. Yeah, plug that in there. That there. That there. And that there. So we can just get rid of this one entirely. There we go. All right. Get rid of those power lines entirely. I really don't like power poles. They're just kind of ugly. At a certain point, I just want to get rid of them. In fact, I'm actually just going to plug this one in over here. Oh, or maybe not. Ugh, okay, okay, okay. Fallout 4. I mean, yeah, you're not even totally wrong there, Bishop. It is, yeah. I mean, you're not even, it's kind of, yeah. You're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. It is a lot of that Fallout 4 base building. Give me some of these back. There we go, and some of those. And some of these, and some of these. Solid biofuel. You make solid biofuel. And get just a little bit of a stockpile in these. Give me like 2 stacks. Sort that. Hey, take care of that. Take care of what you need to take care of, bro. Do you? Good, you're getting into those good habits while you're young. And now, what color do I want this to be? This is so ugly. Okay, hang on, hang on. This is such an ugly green color. What is this green? I kind of like this green. Matte, shiny. Let's go with matte. Let's go with, let's make a biomass green. Let's change preset, biomass green, and then mix that with my overall color. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll do. Yeah! Not only surviving, but thriving. Once you start doing the decorating. And just get everything. Just get everything. Just get everything. Here we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah! Don't judge me for being so excited about decorating my factory. Or do judge me. I'm not really going to care either way, if I'm totally honest. Does look maybe a little too, like, mint green, maybe? Maybe we'll change that biomass screen to be a different color. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Foundations, walls. I can't put a roof on it yet, but at least we know where it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, man, I ain't gonna judge anybody else for being a bit fat. I have no room to judge, so you do you. As long as you're working on it every day, that's what matters. One there, one there. Although you still got your military service to look forward to, so it's good that you're good that you're being preemptive about that before you get humiliated once you're camping out in the desert. Good that you're already working on that. Okay. Okay, we've got a decent number of iron plates. That's great. Our production is really starting to... Oh my god, Jesus. Wait, now. Give me all of... Put just a few back. Go. Keep feeding the machine. I'll find a better place for the machine at some point. Special shop. Welcome to the awesome shop. And... Damn, I can't afford walls yet. Can't afford roofs. That's going to take a while. Okay. Well, that's annoying. It's alright. We will finish that later, but at least we now have at least one walled area. We'll finish that. Go. All right. Let's go grab those copper sheets. We're going to finish up this coal factory. And when we return to Satisfactory tomorrow... Though I do want to get up early, and I need to make a video. I need to get back to making videos. As I said, this recent crash out by my buddy has had me kind of questioning a lot of things, but I need to get back to making videos. I'm good at making videos. God damn it. Need to keep making things. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Suggesting huevos rancheros. Ooh, okay. Good choice. Okay. I don't think I ever do anything fancy with my eggs other than throw some Tabasco on them, but where he lives, Tabasco is probably not even going to be particularly spicy. Welcome back. Alright, this should be the last thing we need. We're going to take all these copper sheets, finish up all the pipe work that we need, and that should be everything we need to get this coal plant up and running permanently. And then we'll be at like, we were at like 1,200 now, power generated, I think. We'll be at like 1,800. Plus everything that we can technically generate from the, what are they called? The biomass burners that are just sitting there right now. Just waiting to burn. God. This is always the biggest hump. I really, really like this area. This desert wasteland area, the Jundland Wastes, is a really difficult area when you play Satisfactory for the first time if you don't know where to get lots of biomass, like mycelium, or especially how to rush through the tech tree to get to making the chainsaw, to get to making biomass out of protein. That's the biggest thing. Honestly, rushing for protein biomass is probably like the secret. But once you do get past that, once you get into this area and you do have, finally, a permanent, stable source of power that you don't have to rush back to refill constantly with more and more biomass, it's great. Because if you hadn't noticed, the nice thing about the desert wasteland is it's a big, fucking flat desert. You can literally see all like the highways I've been building here. We're going to put trains on these eventually. We're going to drive tractors on these eventually. We're going to use all this. We're going to keep running wiring along these. We're going to build more stuff. We're going to do a lot more stuff. Yeah, I figured Tabasco wouldn't be particularly spicy for you. Means heat of God. Oh my God. I mean, is it available? I would try it. Oh my God, make that a stream. I'm gonna try that. Trying Arabic hot sauce. Actually, that sounds pretty dope. Actually, I mean, the problem with any like super spicy sauces you buy in the United States is they're all designed to just be as spicy as possible, and they sacrifice like being good. Why is this one turned off? Is this one still... Oh, this is production's paused. Oh, well, there we go. That was a mistake. It's Destroyer 10K. Dear God. Oh, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, John Zomboid. Don't do it. We gotta return to Zomboid at some point, too, but I don't know when we're gonna do that. I don't know when we're gonna do that. At some point. We'll see. It's going to be satisfactory for at least a while. Because I am really vibing with this. And also, I just really want to get this this build done. Because I feel like it's dope. And I want to keep building it. Just put it right in the middle. Who cares? No, no, no. Right there. There we go. And there we go. Okay. I mean, they're all full on coal, right? Oh, yeah. So all we need is to get the water pumps up and running. Once we do that, they'll be all set. God, Anus Destroyer 10,000. Dear God. Man's trying to kill me. There we go. There we go. Minutes, but it's worth it. Hate staying on the toilet for 30 minutes or more. You know, that sounds like a good reason to avoid a hot sauce. If you gotta stay on the toilet for 30 minutes or more. That sounds rough, bro. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Ha ha ha. Because I'm in Malaysia, know a little bit of Arabic. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Malaysians know a little bit of Arabic? I don't know enough about Malaysia to confirm or deny that. But if so, cool. Love weird details about the world that I would never learn otherwise. Let him run. Who cares? I do eventually want to come and put railings on these, but that's really it. Alright. Wait for these to turn off, which... Well, that one's already turned off. Which means these should already be full. No, they're not. Why are you not running? Oh, because it's not plugged in. That's why it's turned off. Dumbass. Talking to myself. There we go. Start filling up. Come on. Start flowing. Get that water flowing. There it goes. Now it's flowing. Now it's flowing. Okay. Get that good flow. Once these turn off... A lot of Malaysians are Muslim. Really? I never knew that. Huh. Not Islamic. Malaysia's not an Islamic country, but a lot of them are Muslim. Interesting. I never would have known that. I love learning things about the world. I love this community. I love that I get to learn things like that. I never would have known that as an idiot American with no knowledge of other countries. with with no desire to learn about other countries. I'm glad that I get to here. That's dope. That's cool. Pretty much everybody here is white Anglican Protestants. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant, the good old WASPs. Pretty much everybody around me. I'm going to wait for these to turn off, because once they turn off, I'll know that they're ready. Let's see. What is our production? Exactly 12. Oh, that was why it was off, because that one was turned off. So exactly 1,200 is our current production. Then our capacity is still higher than that, because we still have another 240 megawatts that we could potentially use from the biomass burners. Oh, they have their own tank that's filling up. Well, that's good. I didn't realize these came with a 200 cubic meter tank. Hell yeah. I mean, Asbestos, that's probably because you're not streaming. It's probably because of the fact that you, it's probably because of that, because you're not focused on two things. Honestly, that's like, I mean, I notice that all the time. I make stupid mistakes in games whenever I'm not doing anything. Whenever I'm in front of people, because I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Wait, I'm going around here constantly forgetting what the fuck I'm doing. Constantly running back and forth, which is kind of just playing Satisfactory in general. Honestly. It kind of is. It kind of is. Go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When you don't have somebody watching, the pressure's off. That's when suddenly you get good. Oh, wait, no. No, wait. What the fuck? No, right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right. No. Right there. Right there. There we go. All right. Only took us about 6 hours and 45 minutes of streaming, but we now have 1,800 megawatts of power. And it's all consistent, no need to refill anything. We started out with less than 300 at the beginning of this stream, to be clear. We started out with less than 300 megawatts of power. Now we have 1,800. Well, just from those, and we still have another 240 on top of that. Yeah, we still have, technically, we have over 2,000. Oh, there it is. Let's take a look from up above. Take a look from up above. Take the high ground. Let's go up to this cliff and see. Take a look. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. Ah! We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That was... I planned that. I planned that. I planned that. I obviously planned that. Obviously. Obviously, I planned for that to happen. Obviously, I planned that. Obviously. Jesus Christ, guys. You think I didn't plan that? Look at how pretty it is. Look at how well organized. And we still have so much more water we could exploit. I did plan that. I did plan that. I planned that just like you can speak Arabic. Anyway, that seems like a good note to end on. So next time, we'll be able to start making... Oh, wait. No, this is a good note to end on. Murder! Ah! Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, this seems like a good note to end on. Let's head back to the hub. We don't need to return here ever, honestly. Warzone. It's Black Ops, Bishop. It's Black Ops. This is, do you not see the gun in my hand? This is clearly, look at that skin. That's clearly Black Ops. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Bishop. I mean, like, this is not even funny anymore. Why do you get it so wrong every time? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. Look at all that beautiful coal. All that beautiful, clean coal. Good old clean coal. These are still pulling out all 60, right? Or 120. Yep, 120 per minute. 120 per minute. Just last minute check here. God. And 120 per minute. There you go. The clips come hard and they come fast. You got to be ready for it. It's Minecraft. Yes, this is actually... I mean, actually, we are both mining and crafting. So, I mean... Sup, bitch? Aha! Come get me! Come get me! Oh! 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 He came and got me! Okay, that's we're fine. Aha! We got him first. That bitch. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, I guess since if we are putting a focus on clipping, which you should do, by the way, there's some new bonus. Like, you get, if you share a clip on another social media site, Twitch now gives you, like, I have the option to give out special, special, like, emotes and badges over it or something like that. I'll look more into it. I will post that on the Discord tonight about Twitch, as well as the eBay links to those miniatures. Again, if you guys want to help out, I would let these go. I have a couple of armies I want to put up, but I would sell them for 200 bucks, honestly, because I need the money, and I would sell them to subscribers. If I know people are going to take care of them, you know? It's Red Faction. Actually, Red Faction Guerrilla's been on my list for a while. We might actually do that. I mean, everything we build in this game is a square. This game is actually also built by the Swedes, much like Minecraft. You can see the influence. Everything is so square, and it fetishizes factories to a weird degree, just like the Swedes. Hang on. There we go. Right, got a good base of screws. Hey, I'll sell them. Like I said, I'll throw up the eBay links as well. I got a couple more as well. And honestly, like I said, if you want to, if you want more stuff in that style for that army, I would be, I mean, we can talk about getting more. If you want an entire army of those, not just the combat patrol, I could use the money. So if you want more stuff painted, let me know. Alien remains. There we go. You should save some money to buy Satisfactory. Satisfactory is great, Azure. You should get it. Satisfactory is awesome. It's a great... I think it's 40 bucks. I think it's $40. But it's a great... You will get $40 worth of content out of it. Like $40 worth of entertainment value. 100%. You absolutely will. It's a great game. Truly a great game. I love it. Take that. Take that. There we go. Just make sure everything is working as it should be. It seems that it is. And honestly, once these are full... Once these containers are full of solid biofuel, it's just a big extra battery that we have, should we ever need it. You know, it's just extra fuel that we might need. Next game. Hell yeah, you got you got Azure, you got Project Zomboid? Oh, yeah. Make sure you, yeah, so you're going to be, I assume you're going to be in the server with us whenever Build 42 multiplayer comes out, right? Because, yeah, you gotta play with us. I didn't know that you were playing that game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Logistics. Yeah, let's go. We'll work on that one next time. wow, just ate those. Man, isn't everybody? Aren't we all so ready for it? Who knows when it happens? Who knows? Hopefully soon, but God only knows. God only knows. I think that was everything I wanted to work on. I think that was it. Oh. Six. Let me go ahead and do this too. I'm going to set up one more thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wants to make a server? Hell yeah. Have a good night, Bishop. Enjoy your night. Hope everything continues to go amazing for you. Alright, let's get an assembler here. I'll even splurge and use the good. Use the good. What are they called? Conveyor belts. Start making smart plating. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. All right. There we go. I mean, yeah, probably want to make sure they're going to stay out of the realm of away from little kids who might end up trying to shove them up their nose or something. All right. That's now running. We got the power that we need. The next big thing is expanding the factory as it stands, getting our concrete set up, getting our copper set up. Can I actually just, like, queue that? Wish there was, like, a note thing. Right. Wire. Honestly. Concrete. Cable. Just so I know what to work on next time. I'm not worried about Caterium right now. Since we have all this extra power, the first and foremost thing is improving the infrastructure we already have using this extra power. And then, where are the copper sheets? Where are the copper sheets? Oh, there they are. I see. There we go. Wire, concrete, cable, copper sheets. Those are the things we're going to be working on next time when we get on. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I think this is a good place to call it. I'm logging out. I'm ready to go. Thank you guys so much for being here. This is a fun stream. Last couple of streams have been great. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to have a new video out tomorrow, and I'm going to be streaming later on that night because I want to get in as much content as I can before I start this new job. Cross your fingers for me. Thank you for the subs. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the